你好，你好，认识你好。You know, I've lost my glasses a while ago, and I'm trying to find them while eating my snack right now. Hmm. Johnny Bitty Ha. Someday you'll be big enough to fly to Computex and get a 5060 review unit to go produce a multi-frame gen chart with. I don't want it. Don't want the 5060. Go watch Hardware Unboxed Steve's review instead. The madman actually brought his 5060 to Taiwan, Taipei, and reviewed it during Computex. RVD ha! Wow, Rielle went to Computex. No, I didn't. Yeah, the hotel bathroom B-roll shots are so good. Not just the bathroom B-roll shots, but all the B-roll shots with Tim manually spinning the card around. Yeah, I can't find my glasses. Whatever. I'll find that later. I like the one where he dangled it over the wastebasket. Yeah. Many miracles have been done in a. I don't want to know the details of what goes in hotel bathrooms. Not the entirety of the 5060 review. Fighting game matches. Anyway, do you like my thumbnail? Wow, that's big. There you go. It clearly says I didn't go to the Computex, okay? I'm just meta reviewing it as usual. Well, Nvidia didn't want media to be talking about the 5060, so I was like, okay. Also, their website states that you need express written permission to use their logo. So I just wrote their name in Arial. I haven't been paying attention to Computex. The only product that I can name is the 24 and 48 gigabyte Pro Battle Mage. B5, B50 and B60. I'm having my dinner right now. Dried sweet potato. I think it's slightly very lightly fried, maybe like air fried or something. After being dried. Quite good. Yes, I am here to fill you in all about what happened at Computex. I'm also going to talk about the graphics card that shall not be named. The GeForce RTX 5060 non-TI, 8GB. But yeah, that's gonna be after the Computex part. So if you are here for the 5060 meta review, I guess, check the timestamps in the video description below, I guess, if you're on YouTube. 3060 8GB, 3060 Ti. Wait, what? 3060 was 12GB, 3060 Ti was 8GB. Or are you talking about 5060? I'll need a chicken burger with egg and kimchi instead of slaw. Ah, that's fine. Kimchi goes with everything. Even like cream pasta. Did my usual depression nap and forgot to eat supper. So here I am, having a sad man dinner. Ah, well, I'll try to give you as much dopamine as possible. Tell you the tales of computer parts that'll fill you with dopamine. First up, I really wanted to talk about this one because it's crazy. Yeah, you see Teamgroup in that list, so I'm going to talk about Teamgroup. Oops. Thanks, Bauer. With 8. Rielle Bauer. Gotta hit my synapses with Rielle Tech Talk and sleep like a king. Teamgroup went and created an external SSD that can self-destruct. So supposedly, if you activate the switch just shortly, do a short activation on the switch, then it soft erases all the data. Yeah, I know what you mean. Look at that logo. Teamgroup, team. There, really, age does not exist. It's a tag, but there's nothing there. Nothing. And then apparently, if you long trigger the switch, it physically destroys NAND flash by overvolting it, which is really interesting. Made me wonder though if that really did destroy everything, or if it only destroys like parts of the NAND flash. What, it's not packed with a small charge of nitrocellulose? No, it's not. I wonder who buys these. Clearly there's a market. So the marketing copy, check it out. Said something interesting. Where was it?
But I hope sincerely.
For journalists, agents, creators, and defense use. Agents. What kind of agents? I don't know. Agent 47. Really, H images are hidden safely away from Rielle's eyes. They don't exist. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so it says, anti-mistouch 2-step trigger. Stage 1, activation, control, preparation. $100 to $250 GF. RAM force. With a travel distance of 4mm. I don't know, I don't see any difference there between the before activation and after activation, so yeah. Apparently they're designed so that you don't accidentally nuke everything. So I thought that was interesting. Me who fidgets with any pocketable gadget. And Teamgroup are using nitrocellulose for destruction. FTA banned. By the way, motherboards with Cam 2, was it? Cam 2 memory. I hate how the memory sticks out. I don't know what capacity it is. I don't think Turbo or Roman talked about it. And some Cam 2 memory modules. Thanks Teamgroup for that ugly heat shield. I'd rather have the plain Cam 2 module, to be honest. By the way, those who missed the Cam 2 news train last year at Computex, Cam 2 is supposed to solve one of the issues where the contact for DIMM slots isn't really that good for super high speed modern memory, as well as the signaling path is like a little longer or whatever. So Cam is supposed to shorten that and make the mounting pressure greater by screw mounting it. La di da di da. Cam 2 will never be able to solve Rielle's DDR5 over. Hey, my system's been stable. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure it was only crashing in Doom because the game itself has problems with, I think it's capture right now. I can put real spin on it. No. Where's a 4x4 IPS LCD screen on for my anime gift team group? No real spin. We can put something a little cuter, like real cheer instead. Frankity ha. Anyway, what the ha? Where is Cam 2 going to be deployed? Mobile, laptop stuff? Well, it's supposed to be for both mobile and desktop. Ryzen Max Gen 2. Yeah, I don't know. It's also got a single module instead of, you know how DDR5 dual channel comes in two module kits. Thinking about Computex, whatever happened to that home NAS that Silverstone shown off last year? The S3A3. Oh, I don't know. Was that the large... No, that was something else. That was not CS. It was like, what was their name? I can't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Unifying mobile and desktop RAM is a good thing. I'm on board with Cam 2 now. Yeah, I think SODIMMs are even worse than regular DIMMs for signaling. And that's why they're generally slower. Or maybe it's just a motherboard mobile CPU limitation. ATX case with like 8 hot swap bays and backplane. Okay, maybe that is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I don't know. They were not showing off at this Computex. This Computex, I'm going to talk about Silverstone as well. But they were showing off some home lab stuff. Well, no. 2U rack with water cooling, which is really cool. But yeah, Cam 2 does not have multiple modules. It's all in one package module. And it just becomes longer. As you see here, it just becomes longer the more capacity it has. I guess that's why it's sticking out of the thing, because it's like, what? I don't know, 96 gigs or whatever. "16 modules on one side." I don't know if it's double-sided. They can be double-sided. Computex seems really boring this year. At least Noctua had 0 AI again. Bless Noctua, seriously. Noctua showed off water cooling, actually. I wonder if I can find it real quick. I didn't put it up. Yeah, here's a Noctua water cooler. Noctua are going straight into AGI. Yeah, pretty standard in terms of the radiator. I'm sure they actually further optimized it for their fans too. However, what's really special is that supposedly the pump unit uses like a triple layer dampening, sound dampening system. And in their Gamers Nexus interview, it was kind of funny because they had like a snide remark regarding water cooling companies putting screens on their pump units, but that actually act as like a diaphragm to amplify the sound of the pump units. And then they have like all this research data on the acoustics and everything, and presenting their triple sound dampened pump unit. And then yeah, they also have an auxiliary 80mm fan that you can mount on it, on the pump unit. There. And that's supposed to help cool VRM and memory modules. Mostly VRM, I'd like to think, I would think. Noctua AGI. I do enjoy the trend of VRM memory fans on AIOs. Yeah, sure, why not talk about more water cooling then with VRM? Did Tech Power Up cover Scythe? Nope. Last one they covered was 2018. How lame. Filter today. This week. Nani? Nani? I swear I just watched a Gamers Nexus video today with Scythe. Probably faster to go to their channel. Why is YouTube search so terrible?
Right, so
This is Scythe's solution to VRM cooling. Instead of having their own fan mount, they are just going to include this little knob that you can put on a back of any standard fan. So you put that knob on there, like that, on any fan, and then you can mount it into the ball joint socket here on the cooler. So you can direct it however you want. Which is actually kind of cool. I like that. Yeah, it is actually quite cool.
and then the idea being that you can point a bunch more air down at the VRM or the RAM or whatever. You can technically use, I mean, if you have room for a 200.
Ramniha, change of pace. No, this is a regular stream, regular content, real tech talk. Topic is, I guess, less regular considering it's annual, but annual is still regular. Back to Noctua.
Today,
Wait, did I have it elsewhere? Noctua are still working on their pumpless liquid cooling design. This uses vaporization of water. And I guess it uses a density delta between vaporized water and whatever, but yeah. It's a thermosiphon. I actually don't know how it works, so I will have to look into it more. But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Although honestly, for me, pump noise is like way less annoying than fan noise, so Intel did cryo cooling with Peltier modules, but not this. Yeah. Interesting design, just don't turn the case over. And lastly, Noctua partnered with Pulsar gaming mouse company. And they integrated a, what is it? What did they say? 50 mil fan or something? 40 mil Noctua fan. To keep your sweaty palm not sweaty. Ice Giant did thermosiphon first. Okay, I'll have to look that up. Pulsar are on their way to make the 5000th recolor. They have not improved their QC one bit. I don't know about Pulsar, so yeah. I've never owned their product. Vecity, huh? Wow, look at all that space for ants and bugs to fit inside. Why do you have ants and bugs on your desktop? That's kind of scary. For snacks. Gamer gunk. E. You know, hopefully the idea is that by keeping your palm free of sweat, you don't build up that gamer gunk. And yeah, Seasonic collab with Noctua fan power supply. That was shown like last year, I think. We talked about Teamgroup. Now let's talk about Hyte. I really want to talk about Hyte. Because their new case is super cool. Hyte X50 modern performance case. So unlike the Y40 and Y70, I think, the X series is supposedly more performance oriented. This looks so cool. And it's fully metallic. It's not plastic on the front. It's all metal. I don't know. There's something about the look of it. The pill-shaped... Well, not quite pill-shaped, but... It's so sleek. I love it. And I think I like it without the glass. I prefer it with the mesh on the side panel. Wait, this must be really small for you guys. Hold on. No, that doesn't help. There. It's supposedly really hard to press metal like that. Curve it in two directions. Oh yeah, it does really look... It really does look neat. And the... exhaust. They're not stamped out. They're kind of like, you know, if you have those... What's the word? Flouvered? Flat... Louvered slat blinds, window blinds. Beep. Why? What happened? Stream died? Stream looks okay. If you have louvered blinds, shades, it's kind of like that. They're cut and then twisted. I wonder if there's like a close-up shot. Might have to go to GN coverage again. Here, this is how the material looks like it close up. So they maintain the entirety of the sheet metal, but instead of stamping it and throwing out, they cut into and then twist them. Which preserves the structural integrity better, supposedly. So very cool. Does this stream die, by the way? I don't see anyone saying anything in chat, or it's just quiet right now. Guess I should check on my phone.
RIP.
RIP. Oh, chat died. What the heck? WeFlab, please! One job! You had one job. Alright, let me nuke the chat instance, see what happens. Alright, how about now? Test. Ah! Couldn't load page. I think WeFlab died. Welp. Let's see if Tunation has... Or no, let's use Tunations. Hold on, give me like 1 minute, I'll fix this soon. 채팅창. Copy URL. New browser. Tune chat. $450 80 wide by 800 tall. Does Tunation chat work? Test. Hey, Tunation chat works. Oh, WeFlab also works. Okay. Wait, no, Tunation chat's the darker one. So they both work. Chat lives! We stay flabbing. Man, we're almost free. No, you're not free. I mean, you're always free, yes, of course. Of course. I see that WeFlab emotes are still broken. It needs us, bros. Yeah, I totally do. Uh-huh. Ahem. Yeah, so. I missed everything. Oh, actually, I can use this. She can't hear us. She has AirPods in. Mantariha! We all took the mads. Did any new Mobos get shown off? Yes, I want to talk about Mobos too. But I want to talk about the X50 more because this is such a cool case. I love it. I want it. Supposedly $120 for the mesh side version. So in white and black. It's $120. Yeah, this one's $120. And the one with glass side panel is $150, supposedly. Whoa, Rielle buying a non-ITX case? I want it, but I don't want it because it's not ITX. If they release this in ITX format, less than 15 liters, I'll be very interested. I love the colors. I think I like the purple. Kinda fits my channel too. The green's nice too though. It's the NEA color even. Two-axis curve with loud colors is a Y2K look. I love it. I care not for ITX. Give me that Silverstone Alta case that's super massive. Yeah, that's the name that I was thinking of earlier. So I guess it's called the Alta and then the model name is like SC whatever. Whatever 18, whatever. But it's so cool, I want it! Oh, here we go. X50 is $150 plus tax. I like how they excluded the tariff. Plus VAT tariff. X50 Air, $120 plus VAT tariff. Limited edition custom Hyte badges. First 1001 to 10,000 units get the polished silver. What about the first 1,000 units? Do they get anything? Hey, thank you for the subscription. I missed the name. YouTube sub, thank you. Yeah. New fans, maybe? Oh, and PCIe 5.0 risers. Lighting. Powered USB hub. Nani? Is that like a volume knob? Oh, it's an internal expansion. Okay. Low profile aesthetic that illuminates when powered on with a rotary switch. Oh, they all are also releasing contact frames for CPUs. AM5 only. 1851 blown the heck off. Aranimniha. YouTube membership content. I don't even have YouTube membership unlocked. I'm lacking view hours, I think. That's why I want you guys to watch on YouTube, but that's okay. Emotes on Twitch, I understand. And channel point. Socket 1851 deserves to feel bad. And the platform's not bad. Platform's not bad. It just, the CPUs are kinda eh. Time to purchase some best viewers. No. Okay, yes, that is pretty bad. The single generation. It's cause Meteor Lake was supposed to be 1851, but they unreleased Meteor Lake. Asking me to watch on YouTube is like asking me to eat dirt. When there's perfectly good plate of sirloin. What? No, it's like asking you to eat tenderloin. Duh. Better resolution. 새로 나온 썰멀라이트 쿨러요. 썰멀라이트는 아니고 하이트. 하이트입니다. 하이트. I like how they called it the thermal goop. 썰멀라이트가 아니고 하이트. 여기 아이 잘렸구나. 어디 갔어? 하이트. 네. Fancy paste. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how it is. How it compares to something like Thermal Grizzly's Duronaut. I don't like how they sell in 2-gram packs. That's so little. 2 grams only enough for like 6 repastes, 6 to 8 repastes. I'd go through that in like less than 2 years. I want to have enough thermal paste to last me a good like 4 or 5 years. But yeah, my favorite thing from Hyte is the X50 case. Love it. Love it. Love it. I want it. Especially even more so if they release it in ITX format. Hattie-chan niha. You think the average person repays? Not for the same CPU, no. I mean, maybe once every 3 years, but more so for building new systems. You mean you don't have secondary, tertiary, and quaternary systems? What kind of PC enthusiast are you? We need to design thermal paste with integrated planned obsolescence. That's called regular thermal paste because they dry out and pump out. That was Hyte. Next up, AMD. Sure, let's talk about AMD. They're not really in order of anything, but yeah. AMD Radeon 90 RX 9060 XT comes in both 8GB and 16GB variants, to everyone's dismay. I wish they had foregone the 8GB variant. 진짜 8GB 카드는 좀 안 내면 안 돼, 제발? Anyway, 8GB card MSRP $300, 16GB card MSRP $350. Now in there, comparison to 5060 8GB. SFF 하기 좋은 크기 같은데. 아, 그쵸? 그 중저가 모델들이 덜 뜨거워지니까, 발열이 적으니까. 2펜, 1펜 모델 구하기가 쉽죠. In their comparison versus the 5060 Ti, it is supposedly 6% faster, but they are comparing their 16GB variant to the 5060 Ti 8GB. One, at 1440 Ultra Gaming. Two, 1440 Ultra Ray Tracing. And we know that 8GB cards already have problems at 1440p, at Ultra, and with ray tracing on, especially with ray tracing on. I don't think the 9060 XT has enough compute to make 16GB VRAM relevant on it. No, I think 16GB is relevant at this tier now. Even at 1080p, some games have VRAM limited issues, like Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, ideally for $300, you're getting 12GB of VRAM with 192-bit memory bus. But both AMD and Nvidia are far too cheap to do that. Anyway, I think the 9060 XT is outperforming the 5060 Ti because this is at 1440p, where the 8GB 5060 Ti will run into VRAM problems. And you can see in title like Dragon Age Veilguard, I like how AMD didn't even bother to fix the game titles. Cyberpunk 2077 Creed Metro the Dragon. Nice job, AMD. Advanced marketing disaster. Never miss an opportunity to miss an opportunity. Having half RAM of PS5 is only going to be more of a struggle, I suspect. Yeah, exactly. And PS6 and the next Xbox are kinda on the horizon, like 1 year out, 1.5 year out. Snatching defeat from the jaw of victory. Yeah, I mean, this isn't gonna affect their sales, because no one actually even bothers looking at this. How's the new Doom on 8GB? Do you have to cut textures? I think Doom performs okay. Steve from Hardware Unboxed took a look at Doom. And it has an in-game feature where you can try to limit the VRAM usage. And apparently it works. Whatever idsoft did works just fine. PS6 next box is probably 2 to 3 years out, since they tend to run on 8-year cycles. When did the PS5 come out? I thought it came out a while ago. It feels like forever ago. UE has virtual texturing. I've heard that helps. On low VRAM. Yeah, I don't know. Doom uses its own, id engine or whatever. Anyway, in third-party reviews, comparisons, I believe the 9060 XT will be on par with 5060 Ti, or a little slower, like a couple percentage slower. 어쨌든 9060 XT가 제가 볼 때는 나중에 3자의 리뷰들, 뭐 퀘이사전이나 테크팝이나 하드웨어 언박스나 게이머 넥서스나 기타 등등 리뷰가 나올 때는 6% 빠른 게 아니고 5060ti보다 한 동급 아니면 한 2, 3%, 1, 2, 3% 느릴 것 같아요. 앨리스님 하. And yeah, that's good for the Radeon card because it is launching $80 lower for the 8GB variant and another $80 lower for the 16GB variant. So $350 for the 16GB card versus the $430 for Nvidia's 16GB card. 라인업 이름이 60, 70으로 바뀐 이후로는 정감이 잘 안 가네요. 그러게. 아, 나도 그거 안 바꿨으면 했는데 굳이 바꿔가지고. 휴, 암드. 아휴. 맨날 남 따라하기만 하고. 칩셋 이름도 맨날 인텔이 250이니까 지네들은 350 내고. 그래도 잘 됐죠. 엔비디아 비해서는 그렇죠. So compared to Nvidia, sure, it's a good buy. Compared to Nvidia, but it's like asking you, do you want... I don't know, I'm trying to think of an example that's not too disgusting. It's like asking, would you rather have an ant infestation, or would you rather have a fly infestation? 잠시 리사수 찬양 시간을 갖겠습니다. 아니야, 나 리사수 누님 더 이상 찬양 못하겠어. It still feels like AMD could have been more aggressive in the price perf area. Exactly. This chip is tiny. It is half, well, it's a little larger than half of a 9070 XT. In terms of hardware, in terms of cores, in terms of memory bus width, it's literally half of 9070 XT's Navi 48 core. I did a comparison on Blue Sky the other day. 황혜정 가죽 잠바 광내는 행위를 멈춰주세요. 싫어. 둘 다 욕할 거야. 내 맘대로야. 황혜정도 욕하고 리사스도 욕하고 백현도 욕하고 프랑크 아조르도 욕하고. Whoops, network error. Thanks, Blue Sky. 9070 XT까지만 나온 거로 기억하는데 상급이 나와줄까요? 잡았다. 그쳤다. 아, 이걸 들켰네. 그 이제 9070 XT 내기 전에 AMD 프로덕트 SVP였나? 어쨌든 잭 튠이 우리들은 이제 하이엔드 경쟁 안 하고 미드엔드에서 경쟁할 거다. 대부분의 사람들은 $700, 85%의 사람들이 이제 $700 이하의 그래픽 카드를 사니까 우린 거기서 이제 경쟁할 거다. 근데 이 자식들이 그렇게 말해놓고선 뭐다? 카드 실질적으로는 $600 9070 XT 하나도 못 찾고 최소 700, 750, $800 이런 카드밖에 없죠. 한국에서도 $600 MSRP 카드 없었잖아. 요즘에서야 몇 개 들어왔나 보지. Okay, why is this not loading? Blue Sky, please. 이와스 크리스카. 그래서 안 되나? 그래서 안 되는 건가? Alright, last try. If it doesn't work, I have another way. 이렇게 안 되면은 방법이 있지. Okay, here is a simulation of 9070 XT's 9070 XT에 뭐야 이거? 잠깐만요. 아, 됐다. 자. So this is an estimation of 9070 XT's Navi 48 die. On a 30cm wafer, 30cm 웨이퍼에, 실리콘 웨이퍼에 9070 XT의 나비 48 칩 아이라고 하면 이상하면 칩 116개 30cm 웨이퍼당 116개 나비 48 칩을 뽑을 수가 있습니다. 그러면 일드는 78%고 칩당 달러 코스트는 $190. So for the 9070 XT's Navi 48 die, you're looking at $190 per chip. Assuming that the wafer cost, production, and packaging cost is $22,000. In Tech Tech Potato Dr. Ian Cottress's recent-ish podcast, he estimated 4 nano wafer cost to be about $20,500 for Nvidia. So it's probably a little more for AMD because their volume is less. So I guessed $22,000. I estimated $22,000. And we're looking at about $190 for 9070 XT. 자, 9070 XT가 $190. So this is the Navi 48, and then here is the Navi 44 in the 9060 XT. You can see that the chips are smaller. Individual chips are smaller. They're a little over half the size of 9070 XT's dies chips. But because they are smaller, they're able to utilize these fringe areas as well. You can see how they can get closer to the edge of the wafer. As well as smaller chips mean lower defect. So you can get 254 chips out of the wafer versus 116. So you get more than double the good dies if you're making 9060 XTs. Cost per die, $87. So Navi 44 in 9060 XT costs less than half of 9070 XT's Navi 48. Yet AMD are trying to charge $300 minimum, up to $350 for their 9060 XTs, when the MSRP for the 9070 XT is $600. Can I buy some of those partial dies? I don't know, ask TSMC. They probably store them out. Defective dies are a myth made up by Big Silicon to invent the idea of scarcity of CPU GPUs. They're hoarding them in the back, I know it. 어쨌든 9060 XT에 칩이 대략 87달러거든요. 이제 거기다가 PCB 붙이고 볼티지 전원부 붙이고 램 붙이고 VRAM 붙이고 하면은 이제 뭐 200달러 플러스 나오겠지. 개발 비용 이런 거 다 치면은. 근데 이번에 엔비디아를 철저하게 짓밟을 기회가 있는데 5060 Ti랑 5060 완전 지금 여론 날아갔을 때 16GB 9060 XT를 300달러에 출시했다면 과연 얼마나 잘 팔렸을까? 그니까 5000 시리즈 60번대 PCB 완전 조그매요. 거기는 얘보다 칩 더 작아. 9060 XT가 199mm고 평방밀이고 5060 Ti가 183이었나? 평방밀이 더 작음. 그러면은 이거보다 더 싸다는 거야. 80달러 정도 하겠지 뭐. $80짜리 가지고 380달러 받아먹는 황 회장의 Spill my drink on the keyboard! Quick, put it in your dishwasher. You missed me being angry about AMD and Nvidia. Yeah, put it in your dishwasher. Yeah, just don't use it until it's fully dry though. I prefer to put it in my clothes washer. But it's gonna make your keyboard tumble and break it. No water intrusion on the PCB, so we're good. Lucky. Wait, keyboard as in your laptop keyboard or desktop keyboard? The centrifugal force helps inspire it back to life. Desktop keyboard, okay. Clanking of it banging around, and I nearly laughed out loud. Semi-custom Q1 V1. Wait, which Q1? Keychron Q1? That's a pricey keyboard. You guys afraid to spill drink on your keyboard? Meanwhile, me with my plebeian tier. Keychron, what is this? K2 Pro? The keyboard is not afraid of going for a little swim. Q1 V1, no knob, and a Q1 Pro wireless for work. Nice keyboards. Rielle out here is spilling an entire bowl of ramen into her keyboard. The MSG keeps those stems nice and responsive. Ahem. I haven't spilled ramen on my keyboard, but I've spilled it on my leg before, and yeah, I had a nice little burn for like a while. It was not pretty. Back during uni. It kind of sucked because I didn't even bother putting it in like a separate bowl. I just brought the entire pot. It was hot. Rielle thigh ramen. No. Bad. Yeah, so that's the 9060 XT. I'm gonna assume that it's approximately on par with 5060 Ti for $80 less, so that's nice. But they could have done better. They could have price matched the 5060 non-Ti and released the 9060 XT 16 gigabyte for $300, and they would have clobbered Nvidia so hard with that. The 5060s would just rot on shelves if that were the case. But no, AMD managed to clutch defeat from the jaws of victory, as usual. Now people are just gonna buy the 5060 because it's the cheapest card available between both AMD and Nvidia. 5000 series is marked up so high it's rotting on shelves anyway. Come on, Intel. I want to inject whoever's in charge with True Serum and ask why they are not doing that. Beastwood says, no on an aggressive market share play. Capacity just not there. I don't know. I honestly don't know. My guess is that they're gonna sell out of these cards, regardless if they price it at 300 or 350. My Micro Center has 5090s for nearly $3,500. That's a lot of money. Oh, by the way, Micro Center Santa Clara opening on the 30th or something? Opening soon. Rhinus better do a Micro Center stream. I'm expecting a Micro Center hand cam stream. Picking out small form factor parts and building it on stream. Doxing my general location. Ahem. I thought you've said that on stream before, like, but maybe I was wrong. If you didn't, I'm very sorry. General location though. I'm in Eastern Canada too. Yes. Geographically. Mapleland and Canada sharing the same geographical location. Rise and reveal. Maybe. Make Micro Center stream happen. My state is cool enough to have 3 Micro Centers. What? Time to dox what's location? Which state has 3 Micro Centers? I'm sure there's not many of them. There's only one state with 3 Micro Centers. What is it? New York? Cali? Ohio? Man, that Micron factory must be really incentivizing the production or the creation of Micro Centers in Ohio. I live down the road from a shawarma place. Oolos. Oh, I wonder where Betsy lives. Damn, New York got 4. Huh, 4 of them. That's pretty good. I wish I lived close to a shawarma place. I love shawarma. Does the uncle call you boss yet? Apparently that's like yeah, Lebanese or all that area thing. calls me my friend because I call him boss when I order. I wanna have a shawarma right now. 샤워르마 먹고 싶다. 샤war마 얘기하니까 먹고 싶어지네. 여러분 샤war마 먹으십시오. 진짜 맛있습니다. Anyway, that was AMD. AMD also released some workstation cards. What is it? I hate AMD's naming scheme so much. AMD Computex. Some new Threadripper. Here we go. Radeon AI Pro 9700. Threadripper, my beloved. My beloved. I wish I could afford it. PNY 5080 is $1,200 now. RIP. 영어가 가득해. 뭐 한글로도 한국어로도 번역 조금 해드리니까요. The Radeon AI Pro 9600, designed for professional AI at the edge. 32GB of GDDR6, 96 teraflops. Peak half precision. What was half precision? 16-bit or was that 32-bit? I can never remember. 96 teraflops, so it must be 32-bit. 32GB card, I'd rather get some of those dual chip Intel GPUs with 48GB. We have an ARC agent here with a T-Create exploding external SSD. 300 watt TDP. Yeah, so this must be the same chip as 9070 XT. 에잉 뭐야 츠츠 게임용 아니잖아 츠츠. 아 네 AI용. I like how they compare it versus the 5080 instead of the 5090, which also has 32GB of RAM. 그런 투박한 디자인이 더 이쁜 것 같기도 하고 저는 이런 디자인 좋아합니다. 극한의 function over form. Those dual-chip Intel seem so cool they're gonna be home lab monsters if they can deliver at under 1K. Yeah, it should be less to put 2 GPUs on a PCB instead of having 2 separate PCBs, but it is also going to be lower volume. So, who knows? Also, update to AMD FSR4. Project Redstone. They're gonna add neural radiance caching. So this is basically what Nvidia are doing with DLSS4. Redstone? Minecraft? Chicken jockey! Flint and steel. So yeah, AMD are adding neural radiance caching. I like how they failed with the line height there. AMD marketing team in shambles. Ray regeneration, which is equivalent to Nvidia's ray reconstruction in DLSS 3.5. super res what they already have. And all that together is supposed to be FSR4 Redstone. I guess you could call it FSR 4.5 or whatever. Lava chicken. They're adding in Minecraft to AMD cards. What AMD need to focus on is getting FSR4 into more games. Because currently they only support FSR4 in a select number of games. Right now they support in, I don't know, it doesn't say. 47 games. Wait, 3 are upcoming. So they only support it in 4 games. 44 games, sorry. Popular games like Baldur's Gate 3, Doom, The Dark Ages, Life Skill, 33, Nowhere in Sight. FSR4 지원 폭바로 하라고 4.3점을 드는 게임 4도 지원된다며 워선도 안 되더만. 워선도 없었습니다. 네. Are people modding FSR4 into DLSS games? Yes, but it's not perfect. For example, if we look at Life Skill, balanced and ultra quality presets seem to have the most issues, flickering and increased crashing. Flickering with FSR4 can be fixed with FSR4 non-linear sRGB option enabled. Seems to cause more ghosting in dark areas on the other hand. Recommended to just use another preset or use a custom preset ratio. Game has custom post-processing shaders and does something weird with monitor resolutions, most likely the reason for flickering on certain presets. I forget what you have now. It's AMD, right? Yeah, I have the 9070 XT right now. Have you tried FSR4 in anything? No, because it's not supported in any games that I play. The games that I mentioned, Baldur's Gate 3. Nope. Armored Core 6. Nope. Clav Skill 33. Nope. Okay, they have it in Space Marine 2, so maybe I'll try Space Marine 2 next time we play it. Not in Final Fantasy XIV. Not in Minecraft RTX. 되는 게 없어. Don't count on FromSoft to implement current gen features. It's amazing how FromSoft just doesn't give a damn. Anyway, that's FSR Redstone coming in H2 of 2025. Second half of 2025 here. Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as say from slop, but bold opinion. I'd trade off all this ray trace stuff if we could evolve on physics more. Physics? Better hope the Nvidia 60 series doesn't drop support for physics 64-bit. Coming in PS6. So that's that. Next up. 다음. ID cooling. Yes, ID cooling had something very fun. That thumbnail, it pleases me. 아, 저 썸네일 너무 마음에 들어. Thermal paste 2.0. The future never smelled so good. ID cooling are doing scented thermal paste.
You have no idea how excited I am right now. I walked up to the ID cooling booth at Computex 2025 and one of the ladies came over and said, "Hey, would you like to smell?" And I literally yelled at her. I think I kind of upset her a little bit. So I am going to try for the very first time smelling the different scents that ID cooling has on offer. Oh, I'm so excited. So starting from left to right, we have 5 different things.
Yeah, 5 new thermal paste. ID 쿨링에서 서멀 그리스 5개, 5종류. 하나는 향 없는 거. 나머지는 이제 바다 향, 바이올렛 향, 바이올렛 꽃, 딸기 향, 사과 향. They have unscented, ocean, viola, the flower, strawberry, and apple. I love the smell of thermal paste in the morning. When can I get sweaty Rielle scented thermal paste? No. Bad. Oh no, it's not called an ocean. It's called a Luna. Where the ocean meets the moon.
No idea what that means, but I'm going to open it up for the first time and smell it. Okay, I wouldn't call that ocean or moon or where they meet. Oh man, I like the smell of that. That is pretty good. It actually reminds me of like dryer sheets, like something coming out. It's very fresh. Very fresh. It doesn't even have a color to it. It just looks like the normal color. But
it's probably similar to that Febreze regular scent. 아마 페브리즈 일반 향이랑 같지 않을까? 비슷하지 않을까?
yeah, I like that.
Prank somebody with short circuit smell.
Laundry, like Tide detergent or dryer sheets. So
melted plastic and
I got so excited,
burnt rubber.
Say the actual name of the product. It's Frost X55, and they're telling me there is no launch date for the US yet, but I told them that they need to hurry up because I'm going to buy all viola, and it says violet in full bloom. So this should smell like a flower. So let's try this out. I'm going to open it up. Yeah, same color, so nothing.
I like his description of it. It's really funny.
Okay. Once again, I would not call this violet. I don't mean to be mean because this actually has it's not a bad scent, but it kind of smells like diapers.
Smells like diapers.
So
The good ones or the bad ones?
No. A clean diaper.
Clean diaper. The bad ones. Better yet, my car has a leaking coolant line scented paste. How about a gas leak scented paste? Please don't. That sounds terrible. Put some sulfur in. Anyway, my question is, 1, how long does that last? 2, does the heat alter the smell? And I'm guessing it's not gonna be... They've already tested for the alteration at heat. with heat. But yeah, the longevity. I wouldn't expect it to smell over like a few months, honestly. I guess it's a novelty, and if it wears off, that's fine. I suppose you don't want your computer smelling like Febreze for years and years. This might be fun for OEMs for your Miku Edition handheld. There was a pretty interesting... Oh, it was Tryx. It was Tryx. Yeah, so this, that's a, in the thumbnail there, that's the, all-in-one water cooler CPU block. 저 썸네일에 보이는 게 짭순행 CPU 블럭이거든요. So it has two sides of LCD, and the bottom is mirror finished. Wall hack mousepad. Did Tryx release a mousepad? Is that what you're saying? And their display had Miku. You can display your figurines on your CPU. Oh, there's a glass Miku mousepad. Okay. Huh. But I don't need a second glass pad. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. 이것은 그 바로 한국에서 하면은 안 되는 그 손가락질인가? 아하. 일반인들은 상관 안 하지 않나? Oh yeah, so Tryx was pretty cool. I like their fabric case too. Though I wish it could have been done a little better. It looks okay, but Fractal's mood is a little classier, in my opinion. This compared to Mood Fractal. Maybe it's the professional photography. Can we just get like a standard product photo? I really like the Fractal era too. Wait, there's an era 2? Did they release a new version at Computex? I didn't watch any fractal coverage. But yeah, Tryx's new cooler is pretty interesting. That's apparently only $200. 얘는 $200고요. 쿨러는. 케이스는 모름. The case is $140. $140. They also have an air cooler. What's the display? Pretty cool, I guess, if you want to do a glass panel build, but I'd rather have my air cooler cheaper and better performing. And lower, yeah. Better price performance. Patent pending. What's next? ID cooling, Corsair. Corsair, of course. We can't not talk about Corsair. Can we get a real figurine to put on there? I don't know. Ask Kung Fu. He was supposed to do something. Drinking. Corsair 5400. 5400. Not shown here.
Sending mixed signals to Corsair because we like the frame, so 5400 we'll spend most of the
The neat thing about this case is that it has 3 chambers. Main chamber where the components are. And then secondary chamber for just the CPU cooling. So this chamber on the right here, 이 우측에 보이는 이게 CPU 쿨러만 들어가고요. 옆에서 보면은 오른쪽 측에서 보면 이 오른쪽 뒤에서 보면 so if you look at from the right rear side looks like this, mesh on the front and just empty space to vent out the hot air. As the CPU cooler, water cooler mounts on the front, all the hot air just goes straight out of the case. And here's a third chamber for the power supply and cable management. 그리고 여기는 이제 세 번째 챔버, 파워 서플라이랑 케이블. Mid-2010s Corsair was peak. I never really liked Corsair except for their power supplies, TBH. Also, in the main chamber, it has a little fan shroud for the bottom intake and top exhaust fans. Bottom shroud is supposed to direct all the cool air direct to the power supply, or GPU. 케이스 아래쪽에 이렇게 플라스틱 아크릴릭 슈라우드가 달려가지고 커버가 달려가지고 차가운 공기를 글카에 이렇게 직접적으로 전해주는.
Fans down here. So we'll talk about that.
그리고 이제 위에도 대칭 맞추게, and the top also has the same thing to make it symmetrical, I suppose. Oh, here we go. Like that. One, two, three, four, five, six. You do lose access to your 7th slot. 이거를 사용하면은 맨 아래쪽 7번째 PCI 슬롯은 못 쓰네. PCI 슬롯은. Yeah, pretty interesting. The thermal performance should be very good. But then you are also using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fans. Yeah. This is so cool. I love this. I want it. The only thing I like from Corsair power supplies, and yes, they're doing something cool with their power supplies.
Ball for the power supply instead of the steel. But there's a big challenge with this. So the challenge is plastic is an insulator. It is actually incredibly good at insulating, which means that if you I don't know, if you've ever touched just a free acrylic sheet, you might get some static electricity, ESD, or it could just be, it could cause EMI issues. And so Corsair is contending with potential ESD, but also they lose some of the shielding that you would get with steel. So they're basically getting this certified for the acrylic sides, and that's why we haven't seen a whole lot of this. As a part of this, Corsair's customized the caps and the PCBs, so they get a nice color matching. I think the solder mask was customized as well, from what I understand. And then also on the modular side, continues, and then same thing, white PCB. Looks pretty nice. It's cool. If you have a case that actually has a visible power supply area, then it would look pretty good in it. It's just a question of when they...
Corsair PSUs are the only ones that have failed on me. I mean, sample size of 1. They do sell a lot of PSUs. They're a big company. Do they at least handle the warranty well for you? That's what really matters. And did the PSU die without taking out other components? Now, I hate the fact that they are using the microfit connectors. So even the non-12 volt high failure connectors, like these PCIe connectors and the motherboard 24-pin connectors, are using the small microfit sized connection. The same size pin pitch as the 12 volts. And these are obviously less robust. It was past warranty. I also had a H100i fail, and the warranty process was unbearably bad. Rip. Well, that sucks. What was the issue with the H100 warranty process? Let's expose Corsair! Yeah, I wonder, not trying to defend Corsair or anything, but I wonder if there's any company with truly good aftermarket service. If any. My Corsair HX850i from 2017 still kicking. Might have bought that one for the Threadripper Gen 1. Pump failed, they took like 2 weeks to get back on the emails, so I just drove to Micro Center to replace it. RIP. No guys, stop this. Corsair marketing is just about to pan Rielle sponsorship. Unfortunately, I've never been contacted by. People don't even know I exist, so it's okay. Yet. Corsair marketing department deleting their email to Rielle right at this moment. I can hear them. I can hear the intern typing the contract and not proofreading. Rielle will get Corsair sponsorship and be forced to use a tempered glass ATX RGB build. No! It's funny, I don't want RGB glass build, but I also want this power supply. Because this gives me... Make that like frosted acrylic instead. And make it the 1990s vibe. I hear Nvidia will need help marking their 5056 GB with multi-frame gen. You should hit them up. All their current media partners are ditching them. The case will be covered in Gooner, decals, and cute anime girl stickers. Yabe. Speaking of 5060... Wait, no, we're not done with CS or Computex yet. Yeah, we still have Thermalright to talk about.
You have no idea.
Computex. Thermalright. Thermalright is crazy. Nah, where's the Hardware Canucks video?
Can you imagine the size of this thing? Look, I'm at Thermalright and I came here thinking that I was gonna do air coolers and AIOs and everything else that they're known for. But then they hit me with this, and a couple of other systems. So they don't have any names for these PCs. Contact plate for the
1 liter mini PC by Thermalright. They were supposedly showing off. They were showing off a lot of different mini PCs. Potentially gunning for Minisforum and B-Link's position. But this 1 liter case build is so cool. And it's got water cooling. A thin 120mm rad. That's an expression. I don't need a screen, take it away. Two Ethernet ports. 2 HDMI, 1 DP, 2 USB, 1 USB-C. Is a water cooler that small really any better than a conventional air cooler? I'm asking that question too. My guess as to why they did that is to claim the smallest water cool build, but 2, taking the heat away from the source on the CPU, the SoC, to the other side. And I'm guessing they're using the air cooler or the fan to pull air out of the case. Doing that draws in cool air, cools the RAM and the SSD and whatnot on the motherboard, and exhausts the heat all other out that way. So maybe it's better for SSD and RAM temp compared to having a heatsink closer to it. I don't know. I'm guessing an AXP 120-X67 would do the job just as well. It's gonna have a Ryzen 8845, 16GB of RAM, 1TB of storage for, I think it was a really good price. $500, yeah. Well, not a really good price, but for what it is, a pretty good price. A typical Thermalright move. Oh yeah, GN had an interview with Thermalright CEO. And their answer to how they're able to create low-cost products is that they own the factory for most of their products. They had some Tryx Halo computers as well. Quote unquote affordable.
AI Max Plus 395 with 128GB of memory and a 2TB SSD in there. There's also additional space for a second SSD. Unfortunately, the memory is soldered. That's what happens with a lot of Tryx Halo systems in order to get the maximum bandwidth possible between the memory and the CPU over that 256-bit interface. Now, what we're looking at for a price with this, typically, we're seeing higher-end mini PCs go upwards of $2,500. There's not many out there right now with the AI Max Plus series. This one is going for $1,999, and it's going to start shipping in around...
Okay, $2,000. I don't remember how Framework desktop configuration is at that price. Framework desktop was the same configuration. What was it? $395, 128, 2TB. $395, 128, 2TB. That's $200 difference. And I have a feeling that you will get better customer support from Framework compared to Thermalright. Thermalright, make the minis for him. MSA2, but cheaper, and my cash is yours. Oh yes, the Plus. I can't forget about the Ryzen Max Plus AI 395. Yeah. I hate Ryzen's naming so much. Framework's QC is terrible. I don't know. I've never had a Framework product. Never intended to get them, so I didn't research or look into their record of like customer service and quality check and all that. Sample size of 2. Buddy tried out their laptops and it did not work out. I saw how bad it was. Intel and AMD in a race to the bottom for who can make a worse CPU name. Intel Core Ultra 2 985K. I think Intel are losing the fight in that they're making less bad names. Sure, I still don't understand why the i9 series became the Ultra 9 but ends in 85 instead of 900. To make a brand with expired bandwagons. Ryzen Crypto Multimedia Metaverse Internet Ready.com Crypto NFT 3D Turbo. Gosh. So, Thermalright's mini PC, $200 less than Framework desktop. I'm starting to think the timeline where Y2K bug was a disaster is a better timeline. Tech advancement was a mistake. 90s were the peak. Portable CD players. My Panasonic portable CD player with MP3 support was so good, it was peak. Dozens of hours of audio playback. Using AA batteries. Oh no, it wasn't AA, it was proprietary nickel metal hydride. Windows 98, do you really need more? Proprietary opens battery case, AAs. No, it wasn't AAs. It was a pack of gum shaped. For those old enough to have chewed on chewing gum that came in pack of gums, gum packs, whatever, it is about 2 gums thick. And approximately the same size, maybe a little smaller. Oh, there's a little spider crawling up my wall. Better take care of that. Hold on, give me 30 seconds. No, it was just a vacuum cleaner. I found a jumping spider earlier. I named it Greg. Corsair, huh? Using air can to blow the spider away. Back in the spider, Rielle has no care for creatures smaller than her. Okay, I used to live capture them without hurting and let them outside. But often doing that results in 2 more mosquitoes jumping into the house. So now I don't bother. Anyway. They invaded my home. It's my home. Get out of my home. Get off my lawn. Don't bother the spiders, so they kill skeeters for you. No. If I don't open my home, if I don't open my door, that means no mosquitoes either. The problem with spiders is that they poop. And once that dries, it's really hard to clean it. Well, it's not really hard, but it's hard to clean it. I'd rather deal with spider doo-doo than live bugs in my face. I'd rather not deal with either of them. Spiders are useless against the real menace anyway. Fortunately, I don't have any issues with G-bugs, but I do have issue with silverfishes, and spiders don't help against that. The IRS. Silverfishes mentioned Minecraft. Chicken Jock. Adding more words to the ban list. Anyway, here is Thermalright's full LCP fan. When other companies are like, LCP's too expensive, we can't do it. And then Thermalright just goes and makes a full LCP fan. But nah, Frameworks QC is still very bad. Okay. How was their support? I wish they hadn't chosen that brown color for fan blade balancing, because that looks really bad, that color. Just look at it, it looks terrible. Why do they have to go with, like, dark brown goop? Why couldn't they have chosen black or white? Or just gray? Did chat die again? Oh no, it's alive. Same idea, it's not US based, so response times and return replacement times are 1 to 2 months. RIP. Yeah, that's the problem when you have a tech company that doesn't do servicing in your location. You know, as someone living in the north, we have to deal with companies servicing almost everything either in US or in Asia. And here you Americans are complaining about things not being serviced in the US. Now you know how we feel for anything. I think only MSI and Zotac and Gigabyte have service centers up here. 2 of the 3. Maybe Zotac and Gigabyte. I don't remember. Yeah, I mean in Canada, Maple Land. And yes, Thermalright are also doing PC cases now. $45 MATX case. $45. 이거 한국에서 잘 팔릴 것 같은데? 한국에서는 케이스 되게 저렴한 거 좋아하잖아요. 다크 플래시랑 이런 거. 이거 되게 잘 팔릴 것 같아. I have a feeling that this case is gonna sell very well in Korea. Because people usually don't spend over like 80 bucks, 70 bucks even. Asus one, however, had to send to a service center in Texas, which they ship out to China because their main service center is there. What the heck? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they do simple stuff in Texas and then complex stuff in China. Pretty cool. $45 case still doesn't beat the power of cardboard box found for free. You mean the cardboard box that your motherboard came in? Or your computer parts shipped in? Anything else interesting? It's like shipping fruits from South America to Indonesia just to package them there, then send them to the US to sell. Eventually you gotta upgrade to milk crate with a box fan on top. Well, they're doing that intricate shipping network because that's the cheapest they can make these products for. Sell these products for. If there were a service that offers packing cheaper in either in South America or in United States, then they would do so. It's not like they're shipping to Southeast Asia just for fun. Anyway, that's all the items that I had in mind. Did I have anything else? Let me take a look at my notes. Corsair 5400, Hyte X50, Silverstone.
Nostalgia. So Silverstone, just stole the show at Computex 2025 with this. This is the FLP02. It's short for floppy because it's retro. If you remember, the FLP01 was a Japanese style under the monitor kind of
PC case
based off of,
designed
like,
just for the
NEC
NEA.
system. This harkens back to the original beige towers of yesteryear, and boy is this pretty. So let's get into it because it has some really cool details. So first up, like I mentioned, is the beige color. This thing is pretty, and I don't have an old beige box to compare it to, but to my eyes, this harkens back to that classic beige styling. The great thing is that while it does look retro, it has a lot of the modern amenities. So going from the top to bottom, we can check out this little flip down I/O ports. Yeah, you don't want to ruin the aesthetics, by showing the ports. So they have it behind this little magnetic flip down. So we got two Type A, we got a Type C, we got a courageous headphone jack, but don't use that. Don't tell Silverstone I said that. But you put it away, and it's nice and neat and tidy. And then you have 3 slots for drive bays. These do. Or this one at least bends. I don't know if that'll be in the final production model, but it doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't actually lock in a slot. You can pull this out and include drive bays. And you're saying, come on, Adam, no one uses drive bays. Well, don't be so narrow-minded. There are plenty of people that still use drive bays. Gordon famously loved to have a Blu-ray burner on hand. Not only that, I would say most people use them for storage, either home server, or they got a lot of files that they
Yeah,
don't
I'd
wanna
like
give
to
up.
have a Blu-ray.
Silverstone actually has drive bays that feature.
If I ever go to an
M.2
ATX case.
SSD slots. They have U.2 form factor.
I'd rather
Come on,
beige
yeah.
retro
So,
than AI.
this is probably going to have a lot of storage, so Silverstone provide. Next up is this panel. You might
Okay,
know-
it has a turbo button. Guys, it has a turbo button. Come on.
Notice that it's got some classic stylings as well. First up is a lock key to make sure that you don't accidentally hit the power or the reset switch.
Yup, it maxes the
And I can
fans.
tell you, I'm going to get here with the mic. That is a really, really good switch with a lot of resistance and pushback when you push it down. So really cool. And of course you can unlock it. This lock also will lock the reset button so you don't accidentally hit this. Of course you get the LED indicator for your hard drive. And check this out. We have a turbo button. And it is tied into this little screen right here. And instead of controlling the actual clock speeds of your CPU, this controls the fan speeds. So when it's not clicked in, it's just running at a low PWM. But if you hit the turbo button, baby, fans spin up to 100% to get that.
I do kind of find it funny that it says 99, but it's going to 100. Rielle turbo button would OCD DDR5 and instantly crash the stream. No, this just controls the fans.
Maximum airflow. And then down here we got this stylish grill with this period appropriate puffy sticker. So Silverstone wasn't around back in the day, and they're telling me they created this puffy style sticker just to make it feel right in place. But guess what? This isn't just a grill. This also accommodates airflow. Unlike cases of the time, we got plenty of airflow. This supports up to 2 120mm fans. And now we get a look inside the case, and you can tell that yes, this is a modern computer with modern necessities. And it's actually, the chassis is built off of something that they already have in their line. So really this case is just a color variation and a custom front panel.
It doesn't have a lot of intake
That's pretty awesome
though.
that they're able to do that. You got options to install more drives if you need them.
They have 4 exhaust fans and 2 intake fans.
You've got a integrated GPU sagging bracket. You've got
If it only was software controlled and hardware
120
controlled.
or 140 in the back. And once again, if you
Oh, no,
wire
I'm not
all these
OCing my
fans up to that turbo
DDR5.
button in the front, you can, with one click, push it to 100. Unfortunately, Silverstone tells me that we're gonna have to wait a little bit for this case. There's not an official timetable when it's gonna be ready, but I believe.
They do also already have the FLP01. which I do like the aesthetic of more. I think I like this better. If only the bottom had a scoop to push air to the GPU. They let you have a fake facade fascia for the 5.25 floppies. So you can have a fan in there. Yeah, adding a fan there would be nice. Needs a CD-ROM drive. So you can play Rebel Assault. We're playing PC98 on this one, boys. Toho ready. Only get to play Toho 1 to 4. 1 to 5. Alright, that's my review of Computex. Does anyone have anything else interesting they want to share? FSR Redstone. Oh, I had one more, I suppose. While you guys are thinking of something. See if Tech Power Up has a photo. MSI. No, they didn't take a photo of it. What are you doing? CPU slacking. Ah, I wanted to talk about this one here. They don't have a photo of it. Look, MSI Zalman fan. Man, okay, I'm gonna find that. I think Paul, or was it Steve from Hardware Unboxed? Yes!
Concept RTX, always a 16 gig twin frozer right there. Here is the Cyclone, which was always a unique GPU cooling design in my experience in the past, because it uses copper orb style cooler, which just has a very interesting look. This one's on. I'm going to try to pick it up without breaking it or anything like that. But as you can see, they're going with lots of copper here again, and I appreciate the use of that, because copper works better as a heat sink and for heat dissipation versus aluminum. It is more expensive though and heavier. This one also has this crazy, apparently copper backplate.
Whoa!
But perhaps most noticeable is going to be the fact that they added an LCD screen to the center of the fan, which is currently displaying some lucky animations, which looks pretty cool. That's an RTX 5070 12 gig, but again, concept design here, so
아, MSI 제발 용룡이 좀 버렸으면 좋겠어. 보기 싫어. 꼴 보기 싫어.
And here we have the
I wish MSI would ditch the dragon already. It's so corny. I don't know. It's fine for lower end gamery parts, but for high end or workstation parts, and they still put their stupid dragon on it, makes me cringe. Did you see the Zalman CPU cooler? I did not. Gigabyte, Zalman. How do I filter this? Hate YouTube so much. Oh, this must be it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Z5. I like it. Must be expensive though. They're wasting so much bin space here. I wonder how they manufacture these. I guess they separately produce the different lengths and then slot them in the right order. So I suppose you're not just throwing away this area. We're flying this one, boys. Just put one on each side of your computer case and it'll just like zoom off the stratosphere and cool itself. Downside, non-standard fans, yeah. Ooh, this looks clean. I love it. I like this even more than the other one. Yeah, this looks so good. 야, 이거 예쁘다. 이거 너무 예쁘다. Let's see, it has 4 heat pipes. Or I suppose 2 that loops around. I want it. How much is it? Entry-level Z3 single fan design is advertised as borrowing elements from the venerable CNPS 9800 Max. 150 watt TDP. Man, I want this. We still talk about you. And on the bottom is Zalman's copper blower air cooler. Yeah, well, MSI is making copper blower GPU. Zalman's back with their circular flower-shaped coolers. I want it. I want it. I want it. How much is it though? They don't have a pricing on it. Pricing for it, I mean. Tentative pricing was not available at the time of writing. Thanks, tariffs. Fans. PSUs. Oh, they also have an acrylic panel. New cases. Zalman's fish tank cases have been selling pretty well because they are cheap in Korea. Neat. The company's entry-level non-panoramic P10 Namu case design option borrows Scandi-esque elements from Norse. Straight from the north. I like the darker color more. Neat. But it's GPU and disgusting looking. I don't hate it on the GPU. I would rather take something like Power Color's Reaper series over it, but I don't hate it. Yeah, let's talk about 5060 now. We have to talk about the 5060. Steve stayed up through the night to do the testing and write the review.
Why, hello there. You've caught me on the 20th floor. I feel like we're high enough that I can sit down for this one, which of course we are talking about my RTX 5060 review. They tried to ensure this didn't happen, and we went to great lengths to make sure that it would. So here we are. We have a GeForce RTX 5060. We even have a driver because, you know, we waited till it was publicly available and then didn't sleep and provided this review. But before we do,
okay, here's specs for it.
this particular part.
Bloody excuse me, that 5060 right there is a cracky bugger. It would sure be a shame if an Nvidia paid agent were to push a reviewer out of a window. Yeah, I'm kind of worrying for Steve. This Steve, after that video. We'll see. If anything happens to Steve, we'll know who funded that operation. Actually, no, that could be anyone really. Could be Asus, could be NZXT, could be EK. Jensen would get away with it, yes. Okay, 5060. The biggest disappointment about this card is that it could have been actually okay, even with 8GB. Had they just priced it $250 or below, ideally like $220, it would have been a good card. It has 25% more cores compared to the 4060. 4060 has 72 cores. 5060 has 3840, which is 25% more than 3072. 25% more RPs. No, 25% more tensor cores and 25% more, or same number of RP, I think. Drops. L2 cache is 50% larger. And clock speed is negligibly faster. Now, where they did get a decent improvement is the memory speed, going from 17 gigabits to 28 gigabit, improving the bandwidth from meager 272 gigabytes per second to 448 gigabytes per second. All in all, this is a card that's about 20 to 25% better than RTX 4060. Had they just priced it appropriately for an 8GB card, or just released it with freaking 12GB of RAM using 24GB modules, which are 3GB each, so 4 of those, it would have been a great card for 250 to 300 if it's 12GB. What I hate most, all the 5060s, 60 had to do to be good is be like 10 or 12 GB. Yeah, exactly. It just had to be a 12GB card with 24GB modules instead of 16GB modules. That easy. Or just sell it for a lower price, because $300 for an 8GB card is a crime. And they are even using the defective dies. So the GB206, I believe, GB206 in the 5060 Ti, 181 millimeter square of chip die. The chipset don't make the cut because they have some defects, but can still be used, are packaged as a 5060. So it's not like they're using a full die for this. They're using defective dies of the 5060 Ti. They could have priced this so much lower. But no, they are like, yeah, $300 for this 8GB card. Yep. Deal with it, nerds. You're gonna buy it. You are gonna buy it.
On Twitter, scream about it, go on Twitter.
At this very location in Taipei.
Internet, you will disagree, you will piss and moan in the comments all day. You will cry about it, scream about it, go on Twitter and Reddit, and and then you go to buy your Nvidia card. And the internet, because I know you right now, is like, yeah, this is like, I only care about value. You know, F you, Nvidia. You know, what's up with the prices?
Hey, Gordon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're in a restaurant.
I love Gordon. Ah. Pew bread pie. Hello, Riha. Yeah, unfortunately, this is the cheapest card this gen, along with the 8GB 9060 XT. And if you have two cards at the same price between Nvidia and AMD, guess which card's going to sell more, even if it doesn't perform as well? It's going to be this garbage of a card. And Gordon.
Go to buy your Nvidia card. And the
Nvidia card. Leave the $1 trillion company alone. Yeah, Jensen's gonna stand hit squad after me now. Frankly, I think gamers are entitled and too mean to Nvidia. Jensen had to work very hard to make all billions of those transistors by hand. Anyway, enjoy these awesome B-rolls.
Second. But unfortunately, this model is limited to just 8GB of VRAM, which is bad. Though, at least in this particular example, there is just a single configuration. So, in my opinion, it's far less of a trap for gamers when compared to... Now, for testing, I have an AM5 test system in my hotel room, a very similar system to what I normally use. It does feature a Ryzen 7 9800X 3D processor.
I love the V-rolls.
With my G-Skill Trident Z5 DDR5 6000 CL30 memory kit, and of course my test system SSD.
They should do that for the 9060 review as well.
Hoping to provide everything else required to make this content possible.
Dropped it,
It's been
yes.
an interesting and challenging process to make this review over here in Taiwan. But I think
They probably didn't want to be
so let's get
disrespectful
into
to the
data.
sponsor of their trip though, MSI.
Expedition 33, and here the RTX 5060 averaged just 48 FPS at 1080p, which is the same kind
He's
of
fun to
performance you'd
fan.
expect from the much older 3060 Ti, making
Alright, Expedition 33. 1080p epic quality. 48 frames per second. Which is on par with the 3060 Ti from 2020, I think. Or was it 2021? I'm pretty sure it was 2020. Spinning fan with finger neuron activation. Showing off the product on the hotel room is crazy. The 3060 Ti launched for $400, I think. Uh, 3060 Ti. Yeah, launch price was $400. December 1st, 2020. 4.5 years later. We have no improvement and $100 less, or after inflation, it's like $150 less. 400 USD, US inflation calculator. Deflation calculator. Yeah, $500, so $200 cheaper. Same performance. The crypto boom days when you couldn't get those cars either. Yeah. I don't know if it was as big of a problem with the lower end cards. I did manage to get my 3060 Ti for MSRP. And I stopped paying attention to the market after that. So I don't know. By the way, that was a card that I was using at the start of my stream, everyone. The 3060 Ti. Back in 2022. I think I was using the 3060 Ti. Yeah, I was using that until XTX came out, and then I bought the XTX, and it had a bad vapor chamber. So I had to go return that and buy a 3080 used. I'm on a 3060 Ti at the moment. And then you bought like 4 more GPUs. Yeah, that I did. Ahem. But you know, I usually sell my cards. Not like I have all those cards with me. Why do you know my GPU history so well? Ahem. Anyway, 5060 1080p average. Where is it? Oh, here we go. 1080p average.
60 matched the RTX 40.
Same performance as the 4060 Ti 8GB and the 3070, and just a little ahead of the 3060 Ti. I keep my GPU history simple. 1070, 4070S. 3090, still 3090. 3090 is still a good card. That big fat 24GB of VRAM. Eventually, when a game comes out that catches my eye in like 2030, maybe I'll get 8070 or something. See, 2030, so 5090 came out this year. 27, 6090. 29, 7090. You're gonna be buying the 7070. That's when Star Citizen releases, Rielle. How long has that game been milking the backers for? Didn't the Kickstarter go live in like 2017 or something? 2018? You don't want to know? Was it before that? Asus laptop stock GPU 3070 clueless. Mobile 3070, so more like desktop 3060. Ti. I'm gonna be in a casket before Star Citizen releases. Well, you are here for a good time, not a long time, you did say. Anyway, 5060, $300, 4060 Ti performance or 3070 performance. Again, they could have just made it $250 and it would have been a good buy. Or given it 12 gigabyte of VRAM and sold it for $300 and it would have been a good buy. But no. Star Citizen Kickstarter 2012, early access 2017. Blah. Okay, I was thinking of the early access date. And the Kickstarter was 5 years before that. Yikes. If you look at the cost per frame MSRP using US MSRP, it's almost on par with the V580, which is kind of sad because V580 came out last December. And I was like, my expectation was that, oh, the V580, it's okay. I think my review was like, it's okay, but it's a little too late. But 5060 is proving me wrong. Not V580 itself, but the 5060 is proving me wrong. At least a 9060 XT, 8 gigabyte, will put V580 in its place. Speaking of good times, time for my nightcap. Good night, Pepsi! Intel just needs to man up and release the biggest GPU chip they can. So yeah, they were doing a full nerd podcast in Taipei.
Hopefully, Gear Seekers behaves.
It's very hard for me to.
I wonder why. I wonder why. I
0% chance of that.
wonder why.
It's like when they have the do not touch signs on all the booths.
I wish I could search
Everything.
the
It
caption.
was a good time.
They do talk about. They're like, yeah, if AMD really wants to capture the market, they should just go to Intel, ask for their Intel 7 fab space, and print 9070 XTs on Intel 7. And you know what? It'll be like 400 or 450 watt card. But who cares? They will have cards on shelves for lower than Nvidia's cost. You kinda can search the caption. Open caption, go to description at the bottom, view transcript. Wait, how? Oh. It might not be rendering. Oh, wait, there we go. Intel.
I saw that.
So the possibility of going with other fabs
With
working
Intel
with
or
Intel
Samsung specifically.
seems like he had ruled that out, and that is, that's bad news to me because, like, I would honestly be okay if gaming hardware fell back like a generation in terms of like leading edge silicon, because
N4, N5 isn't even the leading edge right now. Thing is, Apple and Snapdragon's are already on, Qualcomm I mean, are already on TSMC N3. I don't know why Intel went to TSMC for their budget GPUs. There's probably some technical reason, but still. Yeah, they're using N4. Or was it N5? Same thing. Almost the same thing. I think Intel are on Intel 7 still, right? Or is Intel on Intel 4 yet? I don't remember. Arrow Lake is on Intel 4, I think. No, I don't remember right now. Intel's fab process node is such a jumble of like TSMC and Intel and old Intel. Intel 7 current, Intel 4 upcoming. Okay. And Intel 2, or Intel 18A, or 1.8 is supposed to be first half next year.
Mean that you could, like, if there was some diversification between where the, $40,000 B300 chips were being manufactured versus, where they can spit out GPUs.
Here's a wild thought. Here's a wild thought.
I'm curious. Oh,
I don't like wild thoughts.
Wait. Here's
a wild thought.
I'm scared.
If you're AMD and you want to,
I'm not though.
And you want to seize a market and you want to corner a GPU market, why not go back to making 7 nanometer at Intel's fabs?
You're right. Why don't they do that?
It's gonna be bad. We're too spoiled. We're too spoiled with.
They're not going to be as power efficient. They're not going to be as power efficient. No. But if you can crank out a GPU for 3, I don't think gamers care as much about power efficiency as we as reviewers do. I really don't.
I don't care.
Well, but they also don't want the YouTube videos.
They also buy 1,000-watt power supplies for 350-watt systems, and so you've got the overhead.
God love them.
I care about power efficiency for my own things, which is how the regular consumer thinks about it.
Totally.
But for reviews and high performance stuff, you tend not to think about it as much. But I mean, we were talking about this yesterday. I had a conversation with AMD, with the Threadripper guys, and I'm like, can we get EcoMed on Threadripper? And they're like, and then I'm just like, surely it can be done.
Like, sir, it's called Threadripper. You can't. Obviously, we wouldn't have called it.
Intel 7 is like 10 nano. Yes, but their transistor density is actually very much like TSMC 7 nano. I hope they do Intel 14A++++ for old time's sake. But think about it, Intel 7, AMD GPUs on Intel 7, it's only one gen behind, mind you, compared to the 4 nano stuff right now. That's still better than Nvidia's 30 series. That's only slightly worse than TSMC 6 nano. That's an improved 7 nano. That the 7000 Radeon 7000 cards were made. So if they just took the 9070 XT design, put it on Intel 7, port it to Intel 7, make it a 450 watt card if you have to, or 400 watts and make it clocked a little lower. Call it 9070 real GRE, not the crap GRE they are selling right now. Not like hotcakes. Or $500. For example, Nvidia's budget cards suffer from being like ultra cut down, high-end cards. They have the fast RAM, but not enough of it, etc. What they're saying was my thinking too. Maybe R&D cost is at a limiting factor. Like if R&D were free, you'd have a different architecture for every market. Yeah. I think Intel are currently in a position where they would be more than willing to help AMD port over the 9070 XT design to Intel 7 from TSMC. Because they would love to fill their fab space. Intel just makes the biggest, most power-hungry GPU for the funny. So we did this calculation before, right? We did this very calculation. We were using a reticle-sized GPU on Intel. I think it was 7. And we had some funny numbers back then. Alright, let's look at this. Intel 7 transistor density. Intel 7 has a transistor density of 100.76. So this is what I mean. This is the reason why Intel decided to rename their 10 nanometer to Intel 7. Because Intel 10 nanometer has more transistor. Well, this depends on the type of transistor too, like if it's SRAM or if it's logic and all that. But whatever this metric that Wikidchip is using, Intel's 10 nanometer transistor density is higher than Samsung and TSMC's 7 nano. So Intel 7 is on par with TSMC and Samsung 7 nano. We can establish that. And the transistor density is about 100 million transistors per millimeter square. Now, if you're looking at a reticle-sized chip, semi-analysis. Tools, die yield calculator. Reticle limit 26 by 33. 25 by 32. That is an 800 millimeter square chip. That means we can fit 800 million transistors. Since the density... Oh, sorry. 800 times 100, so 8,000... 80,000. 80 billion transistors, I think. Did I do that math? Uh, 100 times 800. Yeah, 80 billion transistors. Let's look at some designs. RTX 3060 Ti has transistor 17 million transistors. How about 9070 XT? 54 million transistors. We're getting close to that 80 million. How about the 4090? 76 million transistors. How about the 5090? 92 million. Okay, so 76 million transistors. Do not attempt to apply your elementary human sciences to the magic thinking sound. Okay. Now, let's assume that going with Intel 7, we can have the same hardware as the 4090, but just clocked lower and using more power. 4090 clocked at 2700 when gaming, if I remember. When I had it. 2700 megahertz. 7 nano chips, 7 nano class, that's 7900. Oh no, logic was on 5 nano, never mind, okay. Maybe it's 6950. Okay, 6950 was on 7 nano exactly. Clock speeds of 2300 versus 2600 or whatever the 4090 had. Now, if we clock it lower for better power efficiency, Navi 21 was 520 millimeter. Okay, density is actually lower. Oh. So I suppose this value here is something other than a mixture, or at least like a different ratio of logic to SRAM. Because TSMC's actual transistor densities, it says, is 91, whereas real GPU transistor density was 51, so that is a ratio of 5 to 9. So 80 times 9 divided by 5. Or sorry, 5 divided by 9. 44 million transistors. 44 million transistors. That is more like 4080. Yeah. Yeah, so Intel, or sorry, if AMD were to take 9070 XT over to Intel, or even just take the 6950 XT design, make it a little larger, it would be quite the performant chip for very high power use. Looking at like 500 watts of power use. Yum. But hey, at least it'll be on 8-pin, not 12-pin. That could be fun. I still think it would be funny to make a max-sized Battle Mage chip. I think they're not doing that because of Intel's driver overhead. It's fun to think about, like maybe the power consumption didn't have to be high if you decided not to clock it aggressively. Yeah, considering how far you can undervolt and power limit modern GPUs, if you clock it at like 90% even, the power consumption drops so drastically. Driver overhead can just be named to fine wine. XT. Four nano. Density of 151 million transistors per millimeter square. Oh yeah, we forgot to talk about the Intel workstation cards. Intel B50. I believe the chip is a little smaller than B770. What about a maximum size Celestial card chip? Celestial, if it were on 18A, that would be some crazy high density. That would be beautiful. Celestial. Reticle size Celestial. It would also be very expensive though. Let's assume half reticle size, so something like 380 millimeters square. 390 millimeters square. That's bigger than Navi 48 die size. That's bigger than 5080 die size. Celestial, 390 millimeters square. Clocked at like 3.2 gigahertz. Intel, please. Do the fun Intel. It won't be very good, but people would talk about it, and that's about as good as it can get right now. No, I think Celestial has the potential to be very good, considering the leap they made from going from Alchemist to Battle Mage. If they make any improvement from Battle Mage to Celestial, in terms of driver support, in terms of driver overhead, and then they made like a half reticle sized chip, something like a 4080, 5080, or a 9070 XT, it'd be so good. If Intel really wants to be aggressive, they could make full reticle again happen. Yeah, imagine the number of transistors you could fit on that. Imagine. Yeah. Well, Intel, in terms of ray tracing, are already on par with RDNA 4. Ray tracing to raster, yeah, Intel are already on par with RDNA 4 with Battle Mage. So if they improve it a little bit on Celestial and make the chip much larger, higher clocked, my next GPU could be Celestial. Assuming they get rid of all the driver kinks. Because remember all the stream delays I had with my V580? That was not fun. That was not fun. I've also had that problem with my XTX before, the driver update. Do you guys remember that? It was a Final Fantasy stream on my XTX. When we were doing Stormblood in Doma, I was having so much trouble. One of my many next GPs. Please, I'm trying to not spend too much money on here. Yeah, maybe I should make my channel into more of a hardware review channel. That'd be cool. If any AMD partners want to supply me with 9060 XT, I'd be happy to review it. Back to Intel workstation cards. B50 and B60. Nope. B6. Sure. B50, 16GB of RAM, 70 watts. So that looks like actually that looks even smaller than way smaller than B770 or 570. Sorry. This is probably half the size of a V580. And this is a B580. $24 GB. Benchmark charts for every region in 14. Imagine how long that takes. And here. No, that's not it. Where's the Maxon one? Oh, maybe this is the Maxon one. Any PCB shots? We should be looking at GN cover then.
An engineer said, I need this to work now, and he ran a copper wire from the leg of this to the leg of this. I think that's a capper.
Okay, Maxon B60 Dual, which has two B60 GPUs.
I've seen dual GPU cards. All right, so looks like we have the two, I'm assuming copper cold plates. Do we have information on, is this the base plate aluminum or copper? Copper, okay. All right, so final, so this is pre-production. So the final is gonna be a VC for the cold plate here. So it'll end up being a little bit different looking. So it's gonna be a vapor chamber, which has some more depth to it. It's crimped at the end. And then there's heat pipes running through it right now. This is apparently gonna be a copper out for both sides. The other side of the PRMs for 2G, I mean, it is effectively, as you would expect for anyone who's seen this in the past, but it's two discrete GPUs just sharing one PCB. So the PCB ends up being unique in that way. For power, they're going with a single 12 volt, I'm assuming 2x6 or high power, but and some of the other cards here are running.
Such a weird product. They're totally unintegrated and present as two GPUs on their own PCIe lanes. Yeah, they have their own PCIe by 5.8 lane.
8 pins. So the board is supposed to be somewhere around a total board power of about 400 watts, give or take a little bit under full load.
I don't know if they present as completely separate products. I'm assuming they do. Intel already has software support for using multi-GPU. As you can see, yeah. So I don't think it'll be any harder to use than using physical multiple GPUs.
We were told earlier it should be able to dissipate just about 400 watts. I don't have a ton of, I obviously don't have any thermal data yet, so maybe we'll test it if we get one. I'm not sure. The rest of here, after I get, assuming stuff. Okay. I mean that, start yanking. All right.
I like how he finds two screws in the thermal pads.
That was already there. In fact, I want to be clear. I found another one that was lost. We'll put that over there in case they need it later. I want to be clear. That was not me. That was already there. In fact, if you look at the, I mean that thermal pad material, that's been in there for a while. So, all right. Before I go ahead, this is a pretty typical fin density that we see for heatsink. This is an aluminum fin stack.
Hey, imagine the noise though, 400 watts. Yum. I mean, if they are just showing more GPUs on a board, why not go for quad B60? Just split the PCI into 4 cores. 16 GPUs on one board, 16 single lanes. Starting to sound like a mining car. I think that point, beyond 2, you just have too much power density, heat density. And it's impossible to dissipate all that from a single card. The sound is heavenly. I haven't had a blower card since my Radeon X1600. The AIB partner was called HIS. I wonder if I can find it. Oh, yep, there we go. This was the last blower card I've had. It's beautiful. If Intel kept Patty G, they could find a way to make it work. Yeah. Patty G, I miss you. I'm pretty sure I had the PCIe version, not the AGP version. Battle Mage would have 90% market share. Ah, old cards had some cool designs. I like the old AMD stock coolers. These are so cool. Never did have a high-end blower card. Single slot cooler. Too bad they don't list power usage. 55 nanometer. Okay, a single 6-pin pin. So that's less than 150 watts. Neat. That is so nostalgic, yes. Real cuties. Oh yeah, look at that. Now that's what we're talking about. I like how small the fan is. blazing 575 megahertz on the core. GDDR3 256-bit. On the frog. What's up with you? What's with you and your frog on your GPU, huh? I don't know, frog GPU is really funny to me. Palette 280. I don't know how far we have to go. How far back we have to go. There you go. Oh, that's water cooled. GeForce. There you go. 8800 GTX. There's your frog. This was when GPUs had soul. Oh my goodness, this review was also by Wizard. This man, I'm assuming, this person, 20 years ago. What a legend. Two 6-pins, so that's 7550 plus 75, 225 watts maximum. Fuel slot, PCIe bracket height, 220 watt. They're like noise. Oh man, AMD Athlon 64 FX60. Wow, up to 300 and... Oh no, that's the XTX Crossfire. Here we go, that's a single card. 1950 XTX, 260 watts maximum. Oh, the 8800 GTX used 250 watts. See, this is going beyond spec. Because the connectors are rated for 75 watts. And 75 times 3, including the PCIe, is only 225 watts. But did we have melting connectors? I don't think so, because the 6-pin and the 8-pin were designed correctly. Overclocking, 10% overclock. We've seen some cards running at 1 gigahertz by some crazy overclockers with the right cooling. But what's the catch? First of all, the card does not come cheap. After the initial launch hype, the price for the GTX is about $630. Yeah, that is pretty expensive. That's like $1,200. Alright guys, give me the drum roll. $2006. $630. Sorry, $2006 is in 2025 dollars $1,000. Oh, that GPU is so expensive. Oh my god, it's like 5070 price. Oh, like 5070 Ti pricing. Yeah, bye. I'm gonna faint. It's so expensive. GTX Titan. Was the GTX Titan $1,000? The original, what is it? Not Turing. Pascal? No, before Pascal. I think it was Maxwell. The first gen was Maxwell. Kepler. MSRP of $1,000, yeah. Six gigabytes. Kepler was a good gen. Yeah, that's true. And guess what? That was a norm back then. I wish it had the date column. Can I customize the columns? Oh, Tesla! Yeah, they had Tesla too. And that's their data center series. Price at launch was $5,700 US. The end of Moore's Law was foreseeable, but I didn't expect supply shortages to also be a factor. It's because when TSMC was building fabs and consulting its partners, Nvidia and AMD just didn't request enough fab space capacity. I mean, I bet they transitioned a lot of consumer fab space to data center. We should really be grateful to Jansen and Lisa Su for giving us any gaming cards. Oh gosh. Using a Pascal GPU in the Blackwell generation is like using a Curie GPU in Pascal generation. Not quite as bad. there was a huge difference between Curie and Pascal. Pascal and Blackwell, though, you can survive using 1080 Ti. Is that time or generations? Like years? Anyway. Pascal is like a whole console generation ago. Yeah. Anyway. Intel V50 and V60 workstation. Pum, pum, pum. V60 would be nice for a local AI. How much was it? 500 or something? Pretty sure they said it was 500. Guess they missed the slide. Oh, no SCP for V60 yet. I thought someone said 500 somewhere. It'd be funny if Nvidia maintained the backward compatibility RT for that gen, so you can play it like 7 FPS. You could do something like 720p. 30 FPS 720p. Alright, that's it for the Computex review, guys. Thank you for coming to the stream. Let's end the stream with Foodguessr. Quake on a 486 type experience. Oh, that looks so delicious. I love pickle. quake 맛있겠다. I mean, 1070 can play Quake 2 RTX at an okay frame rate, like 480p. I tried a little control with RT on my 1080 Ti back then. Did work. I condemn you to Quake on a Tryx CPU. The heck? No. I think this is Italian. Wait. Bay leaves, black peppercorns, oregano, lemon juice, jalapeno, garlic, thyme, olive oil. Yeah, I think this is Italy. 이거 아마 이탈리아인 듯? 아! If it ain't Italy, try US. Chicago style. Yeah, like US Italian. I don't think I'm actually thinking it's South America though, cause it has, or like Central America, cause it has jalapeno. But maybe it is US. Warm and curtido. Oh, please not be... I don't know my South and Central American. 남아메리카랑 중앙아메리카 이름 모르는데. 스페인어인가 포르투갈어인가. Is that Portuguese or is that Spanish, first of all? I think it's Spanish. So it's not Brazil. Let's try... Praying that one of these times we get a Big Mac on Foodguessr. Let's try... Venezuela. What? So it is Central America. That is very unfortunate, because I don't know those countries. Let's see. Nicaragua, Honduras, Panama. Ecuador? No, I think Ecuador is south. Costa Rica. Let's try Costa Rica. Okay, no, it was Costa Rica, Honduras, El Salvador, Panama, Nicaragua, Belize. It's all of them. Hey, I did choose the most central one. Oh no. I think this is Honduras? I don't know. Belize is an island, so it would be Nicaragua, Honduras, El Salvador, Guatemala. Guatemala is also there. 과테말라도 저기 있구나. Let's take a look at maps real quick. I like how this gives me an opportunity to study regions that I don't know. Okay, so south of Mexico. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, people from Belize. I thought Belize was an island. I must have been thinking of Barbados or Bahamas. Anyway, 자, 멕시코에서 더 아래로 내려가면은 South East Mexico. We have Guatemala, Belize, El Salvador, Honduras, Nicaragua, Costa Rica, and Panama. 중앙 아메리카. There's a book, a non-fiction called Pedal to the Amazon. Yeah. Written by a Canadian. They pedaled all the way from Canada to the Amazon. Pretty sure this is a non-fiction. Yeah. Is it non-fiction? Pretty sure it's a non-fiction. Here we go. Pedal to the Amazon, Guinness World Record. Pedaling from Winnipeg to the mouth of the Amazon River in South America. Ten years later. 6,000 miles of rivers and 6,000 miles of ocean coastline to reach Brazil. 캐나다에서부터 브라질까지. Imagine doing that. That's so wild. Oh, hey, there's a map. So they went from Winnipeg down the Red River, I think. Let's compare that with this map. Oh yay, Firefox not rendering Google Maps correctly. Yeah, down the Red River. Into the US. Into Minnesota. Down and down and down. Minneapolis, St. Louis, Memphis. Minneapolis, St. Louis, Memphis, and yeah, I think they went down to Mississippi. New Orleans. And yeah, all the way across the coastline. I don't know if it's crazier that they did this in the 80s or less crazy. They didn't have like GPS, I'm pretty sure. And I don't know if geopolitically the area was safer or less safe 45 years ago. Anyway, back to Foodguessr. Round 2 out of 3. Beef, traditionally horse. Onions, vinegar, apple butter, brown sugar, cloves, bay leaves, black pepper, gingerbread. Juniper berries. This dish is a hearty, sweet, and sour stew, typically made with cubes of beef marinated in vinegar and spices. The meat is simmered until tender and often served with a rich flavored sauce made from a blend of vinegar, brown sugar, and traditionally a type of gingerbread for thickness. It's commonly accompanied by fries or potato dishes, providing a comforting and satisfying meal. Sounds American. But I bet it's not American. Bold. Iceland? Thorvalice. Denmark. Is it France? That's not a French name. Swiss? Oh, is it Dutch? Huh? Zorvlies, also known as Zorvlies in Limburgish, is a traditional dish originating from the Limburg region, which spans parts of both the Netherlands and Belgium. Traditionally, it is considered a regional specialty with its roots deeply entrenched in local culture and gastronomical practices. Oh, Sauervleis translates to sour meat. Neat. Cake. Flour, sugar, eggs, butter, condensed milk, honey, baking soda, vanilla extract, walnuts, cocoa powder, chocolate. Delightful multi-layered dessert composed of thin, delicate layers of honey-infused sponge cakes, alternated with a rich, creamy filling made from condensed milk and butter. I'm gonna guess France. Cool. Not even warm. Russia. Mikado cake? But not Japan? Maybe Mikado means something else in another language. 프랑스랑 러시아 사이? 근데 영어? But English? 근데 러시아가 아니라네요? Germany? No, Germany would be bordering France. Where the heck? Poland? East of Poland? What? 아니 도대체 어디야? Where is this? 1,000 kilometers from Poland to the southeast. Greece? But why English? 어디지? 아, 터키. Poland southeast. Really? Turkey? Honey? Butter, eggs, sugar, vanilla, walnuts, cocoa, chocolate. I'm gonna guess Turkey and then see where it points me. Borders to the northeast. Oh no. Oh no, what is it? It's Turkey, Afghan, Iran, Iraq. So it could be Iran, or if it's north of Iran, it's like Turkmenistan. Turkey. I don't know my Central Asia. 그러니까 조지아도 있고 알메니아, 아제르바이잔. 근데 터키랑 보더? 터키랑 국경이 맞닿아 있다고? 아, 이쪽을 너무 몰라. I need to study my Central Asia. I don't think I'm gonna get this in the next guess. Using Russia was a mistake. It says southwest or mostly west of Russia. And I think the games is confused because Russia is so darn big. 터키랑 국경이 맞닿아 있으면 도대체 터키랑 국경이 맞닿아 있는 데가 아프간, 시리아, 이란. 아, 아프간 아닌가? 시리아, 이란. 이란보다 북쪽이면 근데 뭔지 몰라. 그쪽이 투르크메니스탄인가? 아, 맞닿아 있는 데가 아르메니아랑 조지아라고요. 이걸 알려주시네. 아, 이거 스포일러 하시네. 아, 이거는 스포일러. 아, 이 개수하는 게 재밌는데. 아. Certainly not from Moscow. 근데 어차피 못 맞추지. 투르크메니스탄은 더 동쪽이구나. 하나 더 지나선가 보다. 카스피안 해가 Well, if it doesn't border with Russia, though. 러시아랑 국경이 안 맞... 아, 조지아도 안 닿아 있나? 근데 조지아는 러시아랑 다 있잖아, 국경이. 이게 아르마니아라고? Alright, well, I don't know. Korean chat's giving me all the hints. I'm thinking it might be Armenia. Okay, it is Armenia. Let's review the area. Yeah, see, Georgia's not the answer because it borders with Russia. Okay, Azerbaijan is more east. Syria, Iraq, Iran. Oh, Afghan's on the other side. I keep getting location of Afghan and Iraq mixed up. Turkey, Syria, Iraq, Iran, Armenia, Georgia. And then Bulgaria, Greece. Yeah, it must be the center of mass, not the capital. Bulgaris. Yogurt. Oh, I barely got that answer. Final score. Apprentice Footy. Average score today is 9,287. I got 10,000. Not bad. Johnny Vidiva, thanks for the Computex recap. You are welcome. Oh yeah, that's the word I was thinking of that review. Computex recap. 한 번만 더 해볼까? Let's do a regular. Oh, we got this already. 이거 홍콩이었잖아. Mango pomelo sago. 이거 먹어보고 싶은데. Rice flour, grated coconut, jaggery, water. 이거 무슨 떡처럼 생겼다? Philippines. Oh. Taiwan. Oh. Indonesia. What? Bangladesh. There we go. 근데 인도 방글라데시. 나 완전 생긴 건 떡처럼 생겨가지고. I was so off. Next. 소세지 빵? 아니구나. Sweet bread flavored with cardamom and often braided or formed into shapes like knots or rings. Tender crumb, golden brown crust, sprinkle of pearl sugar, almonds. Coffee. Coffee. France. Northeast, Denmark. Cola. Finland? Sweden? Sweden. Okay, Finland or Sweden. Traditional Nordic bread known for soft texture and slightly sweet flavor. Finland and Sweden. 핀란드랑 스웨덴. 점점 북쪽으로. 야, 이것도 떡인데? Gelatinous rice flour, coconut palm sugar, pandan leaves. Pandan leaves. Pandan leaves. Philippines? Warm. South, Indonesia. Ew. 저게 저 바나나 이파리 같이 생긴 건가 보네요. 판단 리즈가. 떡, 얘도 똑같아. 마지막. 야, 이건 또 뭐야? 피자. 약간 피자 비슷한데 피자는 또 아니네. 아니, 완전 다른데? They all look so different. This looks like they put jelly on it. Flour, water, olive oil, salt, yeast, sweet or savory toppings. Oh, thanks, Mediterranean. Kinda looks like pizza. But it's flatbread, so I think it's more... 아닌가? 피자인가? 일부러 사진 어려운 거 골라놓은 건가? But this... You know, I'm gonna start with Italy, and then we will deduce from there. 일단 이탈리아랑 시작해서 남서쪽? Algeria. Coca. Spain. 아, 스페인이구나. 코카라고 합니다. 코카. 맛있겠다. Coca is a traditional pastry from Catalonia, Valencia, and the Balearic Islands in Spain. Its origin can be traced back to medieval times. The etymology of the word coca is linked to the Dutch word coke and the English word cake, with common roots in ancient North European languages. Neat. Candied fruits and pine nuts. Wow. 약간 스페인 피자 같은 느낌인데요? 스페인 피자? Spanish pizza? super foodie. Yeah. 어쨌든 오늘은 이렇게 하도록 하겠습니다. 맛있겠다. 맞아요. 먹고 싶어. 배고프다. 새벽 3시인데 배가 고프다. I'm hungry. Maybe I'll have some sweet potato. Dried. 감자, 고구마, 말린 고구마 좀 먹어야겠다. 피자빵 먹고 싶어졌어요. 아, 피자빵 동네 뚫레주로 가서 먹으면 되잖아요. 여기는 피자빵도 안 판다고. 먹고 싶다. 피자빵이랑 비슷한 거라고 하면은 중국 마트 가면 피자빵 있을 수도 있어. 배고프다는데 왜 이 얘기가 나와? 그리고 저 이거 안 합니다. I don't smoke. I don't smoke. 2,000원 감사합니다. 코카. 아니 코카가 아로님 2,000원 영도 감사합니다. 땡큐 감사합니다. Thank you for the media donut. $2. Thank you. Thank you. I do more edibles nowadays. Yeah, well, that's not me. I don't do cannabis. Nor smoking. The only drug I do is alcohol. We only do alcohol because alcohol is humanity's friend. I always love to show this. Oh, not that one. This. Humans were drinking alcohol 5,000 years ago, and they're still drinking it now. Alcohol is humanity's friend. Can I abandon a friend? 제가 하는 마약은 이거밖에 없습니다. 그것은 바로 술. 인류와 5,000년을 함께한 술. 이제 여기서 또 누가 그 클립 해가지고 마약을 합니다만 클립 해가지고 아니 우리 양원리 선생님이니까 뭔 소리예요? 홍차에 위스키죠. 아 그쵸, 그게 술이죠. 위스키가 술이지 그럼 또 뭐요? 무슨 소리예요? 홍차죠. 홍차 위스키죠. 아니야. 근데 양 꼭 홍차랑 마신 것도 아니란 말이에요. 어쨌든 저는 술만 합니다. 술도 많이 안 마셔요. 일주일에 한 번, 평균 2주일에 한 번. 커피에 위스키 말고 커피에 딴 건 있죠. 뭐였더라? 어쨌든 있음. 아무튼 있음. 은하영 전설 바에서 위스키랑 홍차 섞은 거 팔던 거로 기억하는데 마시고 훅 갈 뻔했어. 은영전 바가 있었구나. 아, 나도 가고 싶다. 크렘드 카페 같은 거요? 그쵸, 그런 거. 엘프 문화에서 50도에는 슬롯 취급 안 해서. 아, 뭔 설입니까? 커발님 리하. 아, 약간 방송 아직 끝내기 아쉬운데 너무 안 졸려가지고. I don't want to end the stream just yet. Maybe some more Foodguessr. Foodguessr is always fun. Pinto beans, chorizo, smoked paprika, garlic, onion, bay leaves, tomato paste, olive oil, salt, water. This dish is made by soaking red beans overnight and simmering with sausage, bacon, vegetables in a pot. After cooking for several hours, the beans become soft and the flavors melt together. It is traditionally served with crusty bread for dipping and enjoying as a hearty, comforting meal. 아, 콩시튜 정말 그거 그냥 뭔 소린지 모르겠네. Chorizo beans, Mexico. Ice cold. Britain. Caperones. Italy. Nani? Spain. 아, 또 스페인이었어. 여기서 씩 갔다가 이탈리아까지 갔다가 돌아왔네. 근데 소세지도 들어간다고 하니까 양파 소세지 이게 생긴 건 이래도 맛이 없을 수가 없어요. 카레도 생긴 그런데 맛있잖아. Spanish. Flour, sugar, butter, eggs, yeast, milk, almonds, honey, cream, vanilla, salt, custard powder, sliced almonds. Delightful dessert featuring a soft yeasted cake base yet layered with creamy, rich filling. Topped with crunchy layer of caramelized almonds that adds texture and sweetness. The cake is often sliced horizontally to be filled with a vanilla custard or buttercream, resulting in a harmonious blend of flavors and textures. 커스터드가 저렇게 잔뜩 들어간다고? 영양방 문화권에서는 뭐든 맛있죠? 아니거든요. 맛없는 건 맛없어. I'm gonna do it again. France. Borders. 아, 젠장 프랑스 괜히 골랐다. 프랑스 국경 맞닿아 있는 데가 꽤 많아가지고. 독일, 룩셈부르크, 벨기에, 네덜란드. I'm gonna guess Belgium. Feasting cake. 영국도 국경 다 안 가로 치나요? 안 칠걸요? 이거 네덜란드 같은데? 아, it's Germany. Bienenstich. I like how I ended up selecting all Oh, the Netherlands doesn't border France. Oh, I thought it was like, okay, Belgium's not landlocked. Okay. Well, today I learned. 프랑스가 네덜란드랑은 국경이 안 닿있구나. 알았어. 할머니. Chickpeas chorizo again. Peas and chorizo again. What the heck? Ham hock, beef shank, blood sausage. Is it Spanish again? 이거 또 페인이야? A la podrida. A la podriga is a Spanish stew that originates from the Castilla region of Spain. Middle Ages. Lamb, cabbage, black peppercorns, wheat flour, water, salt. 양배추? Looks very steppe. Lamb though. 양. National dish. 중앙아시아 그쪽일 것 같은데 또. Turkey. No. A little more north. Let's try Ukraine. Warm, west, northwest. Lithuania. Varkal. Sweden? Norway. Aha. 야, 진짜 찌끔찌끔 같다. 우크라이나, 리투아니아, 스웨덴, 노르웨이. I would have guessed British. I don't know, looks pretty good. Potato, good. Lamb, good. Cabbage, good. Is this the first American dish? KFC! No. Chicken wings, lemon zest, lemon juice, black pepper, salt, garlic powder, onion powder, olive oil, butter, honey, parsley. Wait, didn't we have fried chicken and it was like not American before? It was like European. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna guess American for you Americans there. Okay, it is! Lemon pepper wings. Lemon pepper wings are a popular American dish consisting of chicken wings seasoned with lemon pepper seasonings. Rah! Lemon pepper wings! Americans rise up! A food rapper screams United States. Yeah, that's true. The rapper there. 아, 맛있겠다. The origins of lemon pepper wings are somewhat unclear, but they are widely believed to have become popular in southern United States, particularly in Atlanta, Georgia. The dish gained significant traction in the late 20th century. While the exact inventor of lemon pepper wings is not documented, the use of lemon and peppers as flavorings in American cuisine dates back several decades. 맛있겠네. Today, lemon pepper wings are featured on menus of numerous restaurants across the United States, and they remain a popular choice during events such as Super Bowl parties and social gatherings. 안 보여. 너무 작아서 안 보여. 아라님 영수 감사합니다. 근데 너무 작아서 안 보여요. 아 진짜 안 보였는데 뭐 잠깐 기다려봐. 리모컨. 아 레몬치킨 레시피였어요. Apparently that was a recipe for lemon chicken. 근데 이번에 나온 건 레몬 페퍼 치킨이었는데? 스타크래프트 이스터에그로 나온다고? 아니 화면에 OBS 쓰면은 창들이 많아가지고 프리뷰는 크게 못 봐요. 그렇게 글자는 안 보임 나한테는. 영도. 중국식 레몬 닭고기. 아 저건 달라. 저건 중국식이잖아요. 이거는 미국식. 양도 감사합니다. 2,000원 양도 감사합니다. 아 오늘 무슨 일이야? 양도가 2번이라고. 중국식 레몬 닭고기가 레몬 치킨은 이건 레몬 페퍼 치킨. 이건 레몬 후추 치킨. 어디 갔어? 레몬 페퍼 윙즈구나. 오 리엘님한테 후추 뿌리고 후추 깜파라 놀려야 되겠다. 아 이름이 레몬 페퍼 윙즈잖아. 나한테 어쩌라는 거요. Anyway, final score. Super Foodie, 20,500 points. 자, 찐막. Alright, the actual last round. 오늘 찐막. Is that Borgar? Ground beef, salt, pepper, butter, onions, flour, beef stock, water, potatoes, parsley, red cabbage, lingonberry sauce. To make this dish, mix ground beef with salt and pepper, shape into patties and pan fry until cooked. Serve with a rich brown gravy made from pan drippings. You know, this smells like UK. Northeast. Hakkebif. Germany? Ah, it's Denmark, isn't it? How dare you guess such a delectable meal could be made there? Cause brown sauce, brown... what's it called? Gravy. 채도가 낮은 왠지 영국 같아서. 야, 완전히 한 바퀴 돌았네. We did a circle. 바나나 이파리? Rice, black beans, onion, black peppers, garlic, cilantro, oil, salt, pepper, Worcester sauce, salsa Lizano, eggs, plantains, cheese, avocado. 진짜 완전 짬뽕인데 우스터 소스에 실란트로에 Let me guess, Philippines? Ice cold. Mexico. Gallo Pinto. It must be Caribbean then. Worcester. 카리브인가 중앙인가? 아까처럼 중앙 아메리칸가 또? Nicaragua, Panama, Costa Rica. Gallo Pinto is a traditional dish primarily found in Costa Rica, Nicaragua, and Panama. It consists mainly of rice, beans. In Costa Rica, black beans are commonly used, while Nicaraguans typically use red beans. The dish's origins are disputed between the two countries, with each claiming it as their own. Historical records suggest it dates back several centuries, reflecting the staple foods of the region. The dish's name, Gallo Pinto, translates to spotted rooster. 그렇다네요. 바나나잎을 문제없이 수급할 수 있는 거지. 그러게 코스타리카랑 니카라가 바나나 많잖아. 그래서 둘 다 정답으로 해주잖아요. 니카라가랑 코스타리카. Glutinous rice, pork belly, mung beans, garlic, shallots, fish sauce. Alright, what's that Windows language in? 이거 무슨 언어야? 영어 같은데? Alphabet. Philippines. Hong Kong. Vietnam? I'm gonna try Philippines. Warm. Vietnam. Borders. Is it Laos, Cambodia? Or Thailand? Thailand. No! thought Vietnam borders Thailand and Cambodia is landlocked. 캄보디아가 위여가지고 해변이 없는 줄 알았는데 해변이 있구나. I mean, pork and rice? 밥에 삼겹살? 이거는 맛이 없을 수가 없는데? 심지어 마늘, 샬럿스, 피시 소스. 이건 정말 맛있겠다. 얌. 얘 또 뭐야? Panzo? Calzone. Yeah, I thought it was Panzerotti. 살전이구나. Two Nefarious things or calzone right now. I am craving calzone or Panzerotti right now. Calzone is an Italian dish that originates in Naples and is known for its resemblance to a folded pizza. The name calzone translates to trouser in Italian, likely referring to the food's portability, akin to a wallet or pocket. It was created as a portable meal for workers and is designed to be eaten without utensils. Traditional calzones are made from pizza dough, typically filled with mozzarella cheese, tomatoes, and other ingredients like common to pizza like ham, salami, or vegetables. The filling is placed on one half of the dough, which is then folded over and sealed before baking or frying. Calzones have regional variations in Italy. So what I was thinking of was Panzerotti. Panzerotti are calzones but fried. I think. Fried was pie. Pie crust. Panzerotti's so good. 얘는 피자도 말고 파이 크러스트. 얘는 피자도. This must be new, this yum yuck thing. I can't believe someone said yuck to the previous thing. 아, 안 튀기나 봐, 안 튀기나 봐. Chicken. Onion, garlic, tomato, red bell peppers, paprika, vinegar, chicken stock, salt, pepper. 어디지? Big Mac. This is American. 양념치킨이라고? 네, 양념치킨이 아닌데. 아니야. 유럽이야, 유럽. 유럽. Germany. Ostropel. I'm just here to provide misinformation. Warm from Germany. Hungary. Borders to the east. 잠깐만, 헝가리? Serbia. Ah, borders to the north. 아, 어디지? Not Bulgaria. 세르비아보다 북쪽. 세르비아보다 북쪽. 한국에서 레드 맛돌이 치킨. 세르비아보다 북쪽. 아. Damn, I've been focusing so much on Balkan countries that I don't know what's like north of it. Poland, Slovak, Hungary, Serbia. What is in that region between? Is it Ukraine? There must be something between Ukraine and Hungary. Or is there not? 아, 뭐지? Han Empire. 아, 이거 틀리기 싫은데 오늘 하나도 안 틀렸는데. Ah, I can't believe I have 2 borders and I still can't figure it out. Serbia, north of Serbia. What if I draw it out? Paint. Let me try to draw Europe. 리엘이 그려보는 유럽. 이거 염상각이다. 잘못하면은. paint. 제보하지 말라고. Okay. We have Europe here. 자, 일단 유럽을 대충 그려봅시다. 멘탈이하. 일단 스페인이 이렇게 포르투갈이랑 있고 Portugal and Spain here. Wait, no, we're gonna have to draw it more here. Portugal, Spain. France. 그리고 여기 장화. Italy. And then we have Slovenia, Croatia, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Montenegro, Albania, and Greece. Islands here. And Turkey. And then we have Belgium, Netherlands, and Germany. Denmark. And then I don't know how it goes here. It's like Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, and that small Russian part. We have Sweden here and Norway. 자, 일단 대충 여기까지는 알아. 대충 여기까지는 알아. Alright, I forgot about Corsica and Sicily and all that, but I'm gonna skip islands. 코르시카랑 시실리랑 그런 거 없는데 어쨌든 걔는 일단은 빼고 우린 지금 대륙에 집중하고 있는 거니까 we're focusing on the main continent because here only because it says what happened to paint, here we go. Browser doco. We're bordering Hungary and Serbia. 이게 세르비아랑 헝가리랑 국경이 맞닿아 있으니까 일부러 이 대륙만 그린 거예요. Okay? Don't take me out of context here. We're looking for a country that's bordering Hungary and Serbia here. 자, 대충 스페인, 프랑스, Belgium and Netherlands, and Luxembourg. Swiss, Denmark, Poland, Germany border, Austria. Wait, no. Poland, Germany border, Austria, Hungary, Czech, Slovak. 일단 여기 체코, 슬로바키아, 오스트리아, 헝가리. Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Montenegro, Albania, Greece, North Macedonia. 여기가 틀렸는데 여기가. Three Baltic nations near Kaliningrad. Well, I didn't even get there yet. Hold on. So we have Poland. We have this Kaliningrad and then three Baltic nations. I think Ukraine is up here. Black Sea. Wait, Ukraine should be more. I don't know. Black Sea. Oh. Because I changed. Okay, we have Ukraine here. We have Greece here. I don't know what's in here. 여기를 모르겠어. Cause we have Hungary here. Hungary. And we have Serbia. Serbia somewhere here. 아르마딜로 그림 같아요. Moldova. Moldova. Is that also there? So the countries I know that is kind of in this region. We have Bulgaria. Turkey. Constantinople. I mean, whatever it's called now. Turkey. Bulgaria. Is there another country here aside from Bulgaria? 이 정도면 진짜 버추얼 한 상위 5% 아닌가요? I must be like top 5 percentile for VTubers in terms of like European knowledge. 이 정도면 진짜 잘한 거 아니야? South of Ukraine is Moldova, Transnistria. Why do I not recognize that name at all? Transnistria. I think you're pulling my leg. Have you considered Newfoundland? No, that's nowhere. Well, Belarus is up there. I want to know what's here, not, you know, Belarus and Russia. I don't know, something like this. Belarus, Ukraine, Russia, Sweden, Norway. 호이가 Part of Iron인가 그거? 그 게임이 유행한다고? 그게 왜 유행을 해? Oh, Romania! Yeah, Romania's in this area. Romania? Okay, so we have Romania in this area. Is that it? Is it Romania? Belarus? Moldova? Or is it Moldova, Belarus? Moldova, Belarus. Ostropel doesn't really sound Romanian. I don't know Romanian. Yeah, right? I was thinking Hungary, but Hungary is wrong and it borders. bordering both Serbia and Hungary. Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Montenegro? I think I drew these countries too far west. So I don't know what, in actuality, what borders Hungary and Serbia. To the east. You know, I think the only country in right now, I can't think of anything other than maybe Belarus or not Belarus, Bulgaria or Romania. Maybe Moldova, but no, I think it's Romania. I'm gonna guess Romania. Romania, let's go. Yes! I didn't forget Switzerland. I drew it. It's there. I just didn't name all of them. Yeah, 맞췄다! Whoever said Romania up there? Because I totally forgot the name of the country. I knew something was there. Who said Romania? 누군가가 로마니아라고 해서. Oh yes, it was Caddy-chan. Thank you for reminding me that Romania was there. Now let's compare between my map and Google Maps. 자, 비교를 해볼까요? No, you said Romania. I see your chat log. Not too bad, huh? 나쁘지 않아, 이 정도면. 나쁘지 않아. It's not bad. It's really not bad. Okay, I drew... Let's look at this area. 여기 한번 집중적으로 봅시다. Ah, okay, Moldova is landlocked. Ah. So it's Bulgaria and Romania, not Bulgaria and Moldova. Missed the mark on Finland, never mentioned. I mean, obviously it's not even like on the map on my map. It's like outside of my map. Slovenia borders Austria and Hungary. But on my map, it only borders Austria. Okay, there's the biggest fail. 여기 다시 그려야 되겠다, 이거. More correct version of Rielle's map. I drew this coastline too short. 이 해안을 너무 짧게 그렸어. So Italy should have been more like here. Like here. Here we go. 아, 치우기 어렵네. It's so hard to erase. Rielle making lewd drawings again. I don't know what you're talking about. If you see lewd drawings, that just means your mind is in the gutters. Not my drawing. Of course not. Redraw France. Swiss. All this. Okay. That's more like it. Swiss up here. 다시 그려봅시다. I think my outline was overall okay. 이 전체적으로 틀은 나쁘지 않았어. 이탈리가 약간 서쪽에 가 있는 거 빼고는 Austria, Czech. How's the border? Okay, it's like that. Slovakia. Hungary. Italy. And then Slovenia borders Austria and Hungary. Yeah. Croatia is more like this. Shaped like a C. Bosnia Herzegovina. Greece is also farther down south. 그리스가 더 남쪽이구나. My Constantinople, Istanbul location was actually pretty okay. Montenegro. Albania. North Macedonia. And Serbia's pretty big. And here's Romania, bordering just Hungary. Moldova and Ukraine. Bulgaria. There we go. 아, 됐다. 아, 이거네. I could name them all. Maybe Spain, France, Germany, Italy, Swiss, Belgium, Netherlands, Luxembourg, Austria, Hungary, Czech, CZ. I'll just see. Slovakia, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Montenegro, Albania, Greece, North Macedonia, Serbia, Bulgaria, Romania, Moldova, Ukraine, Russia, Poland, Denmark, Sweden, Norway. Black Sea's gone. Black Sea's not gone. It's right here. It's even colored blue. Now. This is where I always have problem. Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia. I think Lithuania is here. Lithium. And I think Latvia's here. And Estonia? Let's see. Let's check the map. Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia. I mixed up Lithuania and Latvia locations. My bad. Okay. Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia. I got Estonia right, so that's something. Yeah, I'm going off of Google Maps. Kosovo, part of, well, I actually don't know what the political situation is currently in Kosovo right now. Transnistria. Administrative territorial units of the left bank of Dniester. And the heck? Where? Administrative territorial units of the left bank of the Dniester. Is an autonomous territorial unit of Moldova established by the government of Moldova to delineate the territory controlled by the unrecognized state of Transnistria. After the dissolution of Soviet Union in 1991, the Transnistria war broke out between the Republic of Moldova and the unrecognized state of Pridnestrovian Moldovan Republic over territories of the former Moldovan Soviet Socialist Republic. Since the end of the war, there has been territory claimed by Moldova but controlled by Transnistria. There's also territory claimed by Transnistria, which is controlled by Moldova. On 22nd of July 2005, the Autonomous Territorial Unit with special legal status was established in Moldovan law. This was done as part of the Lukashenko plan for integrating Transnistria into Moldova. Population of 370,000. A region has a right to adopt its own symbols to be used in conjunction with the national symbol of Moldova. The official language of the region are Romanian in the Latin script, Russian, and Ukrainian. The region would be able to establish relationships with other countries for economic, technical, scientific, and humanitarian purposes. Moldova has a population of 2.4 million. I don't know if that's including Transnistria. Excludes data for Transnistria. So, okay, Moldova is about 6 times the size of Transnistria. 7 times? 6.5 times. Yeah, I'd never heard of this area. Interesting. $4.1,000 square kilometer. 4.2 thousand. Well, I guess that's another dotted line on my map. There you go. 진짜 이 정도면 나쁘지 않다. 버추얼. 물론 첫 번째 지도는 좀 많이 빼먹긴 했는데, 루마니아 빼먹긴 했는데 첫 번째 지도에서는 몰도바랑. 그래도 이 정도면. Oh, I forgot Liechtenstein. I'm surprised you mentioned Transnistria, but not Liechtenstein. I guess you have to mention Vatican too, kinda. Vatican. 됐다. 아이고. I mean, if we're talking about Transnistria, do we have to also talk about Basque and what is it? Castille? I should have just done it to like UN standards. 재밌구만. 어쨌든 오늘은 이거 끝난 건가? 이 푸드게서 끝났나? Ostropel from Romania. Thought to have been influenced by Turkish and Bulgarian cuisine. The word Ostropel is believed to come from the Turkish word Soslupilav. Ostropel. Soslupilav. 당근이 뭐요? Good super foodie, yay. 어쨌든 여기까지 하겠습니다. 그러면은 미나상 대화 리바노 지칸데스. 포털 개발자가 만든 게임. 포털 개발자가 당근. 아, 이름이 진짜 쌍근이가 한국 게임이구나. 아, 한국어 게임은 못함. 패스. 어휘력이 너무 딸려. 하기에는. 나의 천재적인 모습을 보여줄 수가 없어서 패스하겠습니다. 대화대화 미나상 리바데스. 하러 갈 겁니다, 저는. 자, 다들 즐거운 금요일을 보내시길 바랍니다. 그리고 저는 내일 무슨 방송이냐? Doom the Dark Ages. I'll be back tomorrow with Doom the Dark Ages. 그러면은 리바. 바이 뿅.